The Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, if you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you and God bless you.
Hello, I am Sabrina Brown, author of Poetic Rhythms of My Heart, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceuticals, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author,
looking for promotional services, or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Fighting Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. Can you feel the power of 21? The path of 21 is professionalism, perseverance, and prosperity. I am Jerry Royce Live. I am blessed, and I am worldwide. You're listening to episode 357 with author poet Sabrina Brown from Lane, South Carolina. And she's from Kingdoms Buildings Publications with CEO Lewis Smith. So hold tight for a moment. We got a word from our sponsors, and we have out to you momentarily. Hold tight with Reese World Publishing.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
All right, everybody, we appreciate you guys hanging tight and join us on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. That's right, you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide. That's right, and tonight we got a special author and poet, Sabrina Brown. She's going to be reading her poetry tonight. Before I read her bio, get to know her a little bit before we bring her on. Don't forget about, that's right, the Power 21 Radio Network. If you're a blog talk radio person, you're looking for another broad audience, that's right, because we come out of Washington, D.C., Baltimore, Northern Virginia, Delaware. We come hard. That's right. We got a lot of family, and they spread the word. That's right. We also broadcasting very strongly out West Coast. That's right, in 20 countries. That's right. And we got strong programming of some new podcasts that have joined us. Also, we have our gospel music streaming on Sundays. We got my man Kerry Hines coming out of Brooklyn, New York. That's right, all day on Fridays. That's right, we started him a little earlier because his shows are so intense. We decided to bring him on around dinner hour. That's right, he brings you the hair industry, the hair radio morning show with Kerry Hines. Awesome performances, awesome interviews. And also, you got to check out my man from South Carolina. That's right, CEO, radio operator, Linton Smith Jr. That's right, he got a show called Jam Vibes Radio. He brings you Jazzple. It's a combination of jazz and gospel music. Also, he brings you a little bit of talk show, some very strong, positive podcasters like Sabrina Brown and his lovely wife, Louise Smith. That's right, we bring it to you guys. And of course, you know, we got Beverly Fells Jones on our roster, and she know how to bring it right. And also, don't forget about Love and War with Crystal Francis out of Baltimore. Bring you a relationship show. And we always talking about, we bring you, that's right, clean talk, clean music. But you might have to hold your ears when you listen to Love and War. And also, we got inspirational relationship show coming to you by Gerald Manuel. We got the Word of Power coming out of South Carolina with Pastor Virginia Singleton. That's right. And shout out to her son, Chuck, for helping us out with the podcast. We're going to be bringing you guys some Bible study soon. So we're talking to a number of pastors to help bring a different variety. So we want to bring what God has bona fide for us to do, and that's to bring you guys clean talk, clean radio, clean music. That's what it's all about. All right, y'all. Let me read Sabrina Brown. She's eager to get on here. Her book is called Poetic Rhythms of My Heart. Her website is www.ablsandpoetrybooks.com. It's a poetry book comprised of 6 categorical chapters, over 60 poems, and 6 transparent thoughts relating to glorifying God, celebrating others, relationships, witty humor, living life in triumph, aimed at inspiring, motivating, and encouraging everyone through various experiences. Poetic Rhythm is written by Sabrina Brown, who developed a love for poetry in grade school and was influenced by Maya Angelou, Robert Frost, and Langston Hughes. The cover design is credited by Mark Lennon, and publication credits go to Kingdom Builders Publications. The section of faith deals with experiences with Jesus and reminds us why relationships with Him are beneficial to sustaining abundant life. Other sections are on life lessons and things learned on the journey. Tributes to inspire us to celebrate the victorious and life events of our networks of people, trying to keep us motivated that winnings will come. There are also sections in love, relationships, and witty humor through the use of pigrams. Pigrams, I guess that's how you say that. There's something that can speak to the hearts of anyone. The price is $15. If you pick it up, $18.50 to be shipped. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I bring you Sabrina Brown. What's up? What's going on, Sabrina?
Hi, how you doing, Mr. Jerry? How are you?
I'm doing awesome. Glad. Thank you for your patience. We got so much going on. Yeah, we got so much going on Power 21 Radio Network right now. We're just so excited about the direction that God has directed us. And like I said, directed us because we was off the path for a little while. You know how it gets sometimes.
Yes, I do. I really do.
Yeah, you try to have too much fun, you know. But, you know, we having fun now. We having even more fun now, you know.
Very good,
so
very good.
That's right. We meet some interesting people. And we're so excited to have you in so we can hear some of your poetry. I heard a little bit of it. I heard a little bit of it on SoundCloud, and you got some skills.
Okay.
Can't wait to hear you read live. Yeah,
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Now, the first question is, who is Sabrina Brown?
Well, Sabrina, I am a native of Lane, South Carolina. I currently live in Columbia, South Carolina, our capital city, and I love to write poetry. I love to help people with other types of writing, business writing and professional writing like resumes and things of that nature. I graduated from the University of South Carolina, and I started out as an English education major because I really did love writing and reading, but I ended up switching to the business school, so I graduated with accounting and MIS degrees, and then I furthered my studies at Webster University, and I got my MBA with a concentration in computer resources and information management there. So now I teach part-time at a local college here called Limestone College. I'm on their adjunct roster, so when they have availabilities, I teach part-time there. I was a full-time internal auditor, but I had heart surgery, so after that I just started teaching just part-time after that. So that is pretty much mostly what I do, and I love basketball. My favorite team is the Lakers, and in football, I love to root for my Carolina Panthers. And I just love people. Yes, I love people and love helping people, getting to know people, and doing what I can for God. Yes.
All right. Sounds good. And to piggyback off of what you just said about the Carolina Panthers, I used to be a little fan of them. You know, we was pretty good fans of. I know you guys miss old Steve Smith.
Yes, we do.
Too.
Yes,
so, we do. We got him down here.
Yeah.
We got him down here in Baltimore. And guess what? My son was just hanging out with him yesterday.
Oh my goodness. That is awesome.
My baby boy. He's a big Baltimore Ravens fan. His buddy brother had a birthday party, and Steve Smith stopped by to hang out with the fellas. Yeah,
now that is too cool. I needed to be there.
Cool. I don't know how I missed out.
Yeah.
I missed out. He sent me a picture and said, "Dad, there goes Steve Smith is with us."
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they was chilling out. Yeah, that was cool. So he get a chance to meet a lot of them, you know. So he's held the Lombardi Trophy. And it's right by himself, right in their facility. He was invited. He was invited by the personnel to come by right before the draft, and he got a chance to. We took the trophy out of the case, and he got a chance to hug that bad boy. About nobody snatching it from him. Yeah, that was cool.
Right.
Nice pictures of him, real nice posters and everything. Yeah, that's
very
right. That's right, aiming high. All right, Sabrina. So you got many degrees, so you kind of had to slow your roll a little bit. So you had a little health problems and everything. So tell me a little bit. Went on with you. What's going on? You were playing basketball and you was coming too hard, or what was going on?
I used to play basketball back in the day, all the way back in high school, but it really turned out to be like I had a case of walking pneumonia. And it damaged my heart, yes. Turned out I thought it was just like a little cold or something that had come on me, but I know that my mobility was very challenged. So after a couple of days, I went to the doctor, and he did an x-ray of my chest area because I was complaining about shortness of breath. And he was like, "Oh, sweetie, your heart is enlarged, so I have to refer you to a cardiologist right away." So ever since then, I had congestive heart failure. And, so by 2010, I had to have an operation. So after that, that took me out of the workforce full time. And I was able to return to work just on a part-time basis about 2 years after that. So it definitely redirected my life and changed the way I did things. Whereas big things used to be small things, or small things used to be big things, now it seems as if nothing matters that greatly. Like I just try to rely on God and rely on my network of people just to help me through things, and I just try to take life as it comes now. But it was a very scary time for me, but definitely just a readjustment of life, and I am just at peace with the way things are going now. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, that pneumonia is something else, because I know I had a relative that had gotten a dose of that, and I think he had gotten it twice. He was on the police force. Those guys got to go to work. Well, at least he was one of those kind of people. He had to go to work while he's sick. And he ended up having some problem with his kidneys from it, because I think it must be the medication that must be doing.
Yeah, it's amazing how it can affect your heart. His different viruses, different organs. Different viruses can attack different organs in your body, and I wasn't even aware of that. I met this one guy at the heart clinic that I go to at MUSC, and he said his started with strep throat. And it damaged his heart. So it's just amazing what some kind of illnesses can, lead to, especially if you don't go get treated right away. So
and then and the thing about it, that's why sometimes it's not worth it to try to go to work when you're sick. Some people just gotta be in the office. You're like, go home, take care of yourself. And they guess they act like the work, the building going to shut down because they're not there. They're afraid for their job or something. You're not doing yourself no good, because that's what happened to me. I was going, and you think you're Superman, Superwoman, whatever, Spider-Man, and I felt I was getting really weak, and I was feeling like off balance, and I just didn't know what was going on even, and that's when I found I was borderline diabetic, thinking I just needed some rest. I thought I could make it to the vacation time, because it was a pretty stressful job, working in information technology, being an analyst. Everybody's coming at you. We servicing in like 10, 20 regions. Everybody's hitting you 100 emails a day. I'm thinking, I just need some rest. I go to Disney. It was like I was resting, but, I couldn't tell because I was getting so much rest and chilling. But when I got back to work, it was like, whoa, something wrong. So you gotta look out for yourself, and some people don't have the coverages to cover certain things, but that's what the clinics are for. Go get some help. Pay for it. Worry about the bill later. Take care of your health.
That's right.
All right. Okay, now you decided, to get into poetry. So you wrote about your life, relationships. So what was going on with the relationships? You had to write a poem about it, or a couple poems. Tell us about that.
Well, I am 35 years old, and I've never been married, so you can imagine that I've had my share of dating and And you have friends that have gone through other things. So some of my poetry is based on stories I've heard from them, and some of them are very personal to me in my love relationship chapter. So they're just about life experiences. Relationships, of course, can be good and bad. There's a wonderful ambiance of love, and it can be very good when two people are really meant to be together and are placed together by God. It can be one of the most beautiful things, but, of course, all of them have their shortcomings as well. So the Love Matters just kind of gives you a balance of some of both, good and bad, and you can pull on those experiences quite easily to write about. So that's what I did in my chapter about love. Yes. Yeah.
So what was the relationship like? You had some good ones, some bad ones. Tell us about a good one.
Yeah. Well, I will tell you about one good one. Wow. In 2000.
Was that good, huh?
Yeah, in 2008, I had a wonderful boyfriend. His name was Matt Fogel. I had met him a couple of years prior, and then we started dating in that year. And it was just one of the best relationships I had ever experienced. But by 2000, that next year, we started in 2007, excuse me. And in 2008, that November, he passed. And,
gosh, get out of here. Wow, sorry to hear that.
Yeah. He was only 28 years old. But talk about trying to do so much. He had a job where he worked in the housing area at Thames College in Augusta, Georgia. So his job never ended. And he also worked in student affairs. He was in grad school. He was in the choir at his church. He was mentoring different programs. So it just went on and on, the different type of service-oriented things he was involved in. And it took a toll on him. And he had a heart issue as well. And, so by that November, he passed. And that was one of the best relationships I've ever been in, and definitely one of the hardest to get over, because it was one of those things where we were like planning for the road ahead, and then he passed. So
he was giving too much of himself to everybody.
Yes. So there are a few poems in the book about him also, and about that experience. Sorry
to hear that.
Yeah.
So that was you said his last name was Fogel?
Huh? I'm sorry?
What you said his last name? What was his last name?
His name was Matthew Fogel. Fogel.
All right, may you rest in peace. All right.
Yeah.
Sound like he was a good man, but he just gave a little bit too much of himself. Wow, when did he sleep? All those things you named. When did he sleep?
It was sporadic. It was very sporadic, I think, on the sleeping end. Yeah.
You gotta get that 7 in. I'm guilty of not getting it in every day, but I try to make sure sometimes if I gotta come home and take a straight 3-4 hours, it feels pretty good, and try to, but when you wanna get the rest in, split shift.
Me too. I end up doing the same thing. Yeah. I really do.
Split shift. But sometimes it's funny though, when it gets like I guess when you have kids, we have kids, and when they get around, they start settling down around 10:30, 11, and so it's like me and the missus don't really get the house to ourselves until after midnight when they start roaming around. So you're looking at, we chit chatting around 1:30, 2 o'clock. Oh, we got to get up for work at 4:30, 5 o'clock. So then you find yourself being, getting a good 2-3 hours in, and then napping at lunchtime. Yeah. So that's the deal. All right. Well, we're glad you shared that piece. Now, you said you had another piece. So tell us about a bad one. Did you have a bad relationship you wrote about? A bad love?
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about that one.
Okay. Well, I was dating this guy. He was a very nice guy, pretty fun-loving. But he turned out to be living a life that I guess he wasn't quite pleased with all his accomplishments or where he had been. So he tried to lie about certain things, like where he had been, where he had gone to school, and all of these different things started coming out. So it just made me look at him a little differently. And he didn't seem to like to work too much. And, you know, I'm a country girl. I was raised by a country dad, and he worked long, hard hours. So I pretty much expect a man to hold down a job, of, you know, unless you're just sick and can't, you know. So he wasn't working a whole lot at the time when we were dating either. So that used to be a little issue with me. And so it ended. It just kind of phased itself out after a while. Yeah.
So you just found out a little bit too much about him. You was looking down the road. You can see yourself getting up for work, and he's still there. He's still laying in bed.
Right.
Yeah, you got some of those guys out there, you know. They're looking for a good, hard-working woman, you know, one ambitious, you know, a workaholic. So forget about him while he playing his video game with the boys over there.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. So you saw that one coming then, huh?
Right, I did. And I didn't like that, so.
All right. So now you mentioned growing up on a farm. So what was that like growing up on the farm? Were you the only child?
No, I have 3 older sisters, and they will be the first to admit, and I must admit, they had more farm experience than I did because I'm the youngest. So it began phasing out as I grew up. But we grew up on many acres of land, and our cash crop at the time was cucumbers. So my father planted acres and acres of cucumbers for us to take to the local cucumber market. And we also planted, you know, like other vegetables for ourselves. Anything from cabbage to collards to potatoes, you name it, we did. And, because we just have a lot of land. And so we did that. We had chickens. And we had a mule. The cow, all of that had already phased out. My father grew up with all of those things, but when I grew up, we only had the chickens and the mule. And the mule was used for plowing, you know, and that kind of thing.
That's right.
So we worked hard where I was from. We really did. And my sisters got even more of it than I did. So I got my share too. What a share too. Yeah.
That's tough. So how much did your pop pay you guys for picking a basket of cucumbers? I used to get 50 cents a basket.
Now, you know, honestly, I don't remember that. I would have to ask my sisters that question because I really don't recall. Yeah.
That was a hard labor, boy.
It was.
Cucumbers, man. But they do fill up the basket a lot quicker than string beans.
Exactly. They at least were a little larger crop, than some of the other things, and definitely had more weight than cotton did. That was hard too.
So what's your dad up to now? That did he retire? He's chilling out.
He has retired. He still lives in Wayne with my mom. They're in their 70s now, but he does still farm. Well, he doesn't have any animals anymore, but he always plants a very large garden. And he mends it and takes care of it himself. And he and my mom, they take care of all of the vegetation there. And they put some up in the freezer and all of those kind of things. She cans some of them. So they still do a lot of that in the spring and the summer, all the way through to the fall, really. Yeah.
Got their routines. They got their routine down packed, so they know when the weather's going to get cold. And
exactly. They know the timing for everything because he's done it literally all of his life. Yeah. So,
that's right. He wants some food for the winter. He got to know how to harvest this stuff.
Yes.
Right. And the thing about it too, you as a farmer, you remember the years when the weather was bad too. Like you remember when it was a real dry summer or a real rainy summer. Because either way, it's going to be bad. Or a pleasant summer.
Those things. Yes, he does.
Yeah, he could be the weatherman. That's right.
Yeah,
they know better. They know better. All right, that's awesome. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna hear a message from our sponsor, Marilyn Dunn, and then we'll be right back to talk to Sabrina's gonna read us 3 pieces of our poetry. So we're excited to hear that. So hold tight, everybody. Here's a message from Marilyn Dunn and her manager and husband, Pastor Kevin Dunn.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marinndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
You've done for me. You gave liberty from the things that had me bound. I've been set free. Since your love I have found. Since I met you, Jesus, my life is much sweeter. Thank you for salvation and glory. I am a new creature. Since I met you, Jesus, my life is much sweeter. Thank you for salvation and glory. I am a new creature. That's what you've done for me. That's what you've done for me.
You're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
All right, we're back, everybody. The music you heard today was Linton and Louise Smith. That's right,
yes,
Touch Me.
Yes.
And I want to be your, I'm sorry, Since I Met You, Jesus. What I'm talking about. All right, let me try that again. Touch Me and Since I Met You, Jesus. All right, and that's Linton and Louise Smith. Good couple. Good song. Love their music.
Very good, very good.
And their CDs available on positivepower21.org, compliments of Amazon.com. Our sponsor and affiliate. All right, so check it out. Go ahead and make that purchase, y'all, while it's fresh on your mind. All right, we're talking to Sabrina Brown. Her website is ablsandpoetrybooks.com. She also has a business called, Administrating Business Lessons While Changing Lives, LLC. Sabrina Brown. Reaching, motivating, inspiring, where educational assistance, poetry, business and personal consultation, and motivational speaking come to life. Administering Business Lessons While Changing Lives was formed in 2009 by Sabrina Brown, the host of Inspiring, Motivating, and Reaching those desiring to enhance themselves or their business through writing, consultation, typing services. As a natural poet, the owner who creates and performs customized poetry for most occasions, and as a heart disease and surgery survivor, Sabrina proudly supports various medical charities and organizations, including American Heart Association, Royal Lupus, Helping Hands of Providence Hospital, Friends of Craig King, and many more. Motivational speaking can also be rendered from experiences as an auditor, conjunct professor, survivor, poet, and more. Allow ABLS to help you meet your needs. To make a donation, simply visit her website. Again, that is www.ablsandpoetrybooks.com. All right, you ready to read your poetry, Sabrina?
Yes, I am.
All right. You going to tell us about it first before you read it?
Yes, I will.
All right, so you can go right ahead. I'm going to be quiet, okay? Just go right ahead.
Okay. The first one is called That Night My Sins Were Erased. And as we know, Christians, we have our experiences with dealing with God and knowing whether we're completely living right or not, or feeling the need to make some changes. And this poem is about that experience, an altar call that you felt propelled or engaged by God to move back into Him and formulate a stronger relationship with Him. So it's called That Night My Sins Were Erased. When the pastor called us to the altar, I felt the need to make haste. I felt the Spirit beckoning for me, for I knew the king I had disgraced. I felt a pull that led me forward, so much pain I had within, so many things I needed to change. I reverted to a life of sin. He cried for those who backslid and needed their commitment renewed. The tears began to fall on my face, for I knew what I was living through. The knock at my heart grew louder. The preacher had to hear it. He looked at me as he talked, as if God showed him my sins. I stood up and I stumbled. Didn't want the congregation to think, oh no, not her. I thought her steps were already ordered, but inside I really hurt. I disappointed me and God. I knew it. Yes, I blew it. The tears led a trail of things I wanted to forget. The tears led to a path I knew I had to reconnect. The plea of the pastor lunged me forward. It gave me back a little self-worth. For he said, listen, my child, God loves you. He can erase all your sins and hurts. He said, come and lay your troubles down. God cares. He sees you and he knows your name. With each step, I felt more victorious, and I can let go of a bit more pain. That night, I felt the king stand at the throne. He opened his book of life and turned to the letter B. That night, the Savior quickened my soul. He said, my child, you're back with me. He put a gold star by my name. It meant forgiven, connected, and renewed. It began to shout unto glory, for the past was no longer in my view. I could finally get past all the mistakes I made. I knew the Savior was again acknowledging me with grace. And that night, I thanked him for another chance. That night, my sins were erased.
Love it. Love it.
Thank you.
Gifted. All right.
Thank you very much.
Ready.
All right. The next one is called My Darling Follow Through, and this is in the love chapter. This one is just simply about knowing what you need in a relationship and knowing what you don't need, and just kind of explaining what those needs are very gently. It's called My Darling Follow Through. I don't need you to own millions. Even wealth doesn't last always. I don't even need you to be the finest man and have the narrowest waist. I don't need for you to drive a Hummer. The road that leads to me is not hard to climb, for I am not a big fan of fancy things. Your being able to get to me is fine. I don't need for you to have a house on the hill. Hurricane Katrina and Sandy can bend, and then you'd have to start over like any other man. So there my love does not depend. I am more in need of a character fella, one whose yes means yes and no means no, one whose word is valuable as a ruby, tried, steady, and solidly supported. I just want for your actions to be what you boast on, not what you think I want to hear. I would rather you be tried true to your sayings than utter words that fall on deaf ears. Quality time is better than an expensive date, so I can roll with humble activities. I was not born with silver bells and fine china, and I still hold my humility. But what you do provide, let it be genuine, coming boldly and solely from your heart. Broken promises and failed commitments linger nearly and causes ripples in the foundation from the start. All is forgiven for now, for I am sure that I will disappoint you one day too. But in order for us to resume, my darling, just like Gatorade, just follow through.
Beautiful.
All right.
You got a way, good flow. Good flow.
Thank you very much. Okay. And the last one I will read, I guess, will be Less Traveled Trails. And this one is just a reminder that sometimes it's good to be on a journey where you may not have a whole lot of friends or a whole lot of people connected to you, or you may find yourself having to do things in a unique way. But if you feel that that is the way that you're supposed to be on, and those are the things that God is telling you and directing you to do, then that is the best road to travel. So it's called Less Traveled Trails. Narrow is the road of life. Often you try to do what's right. You will still sin, mistakes will be made, but prayer and surrender will restore God's grace. The older you get, the more you see. Sometimes less traveled trails are best for thee. You won't always be popular nor have many friends, but inside you'll feel respected, and that feeling is a win. So travel light, and may the path you trod be what's best for you and pleasing to God. Let's travel trails.
Let's travel. That's beautiful. Now,
right.
Mr. Brady, you're a good reader, good flow.
Thank you.
Is this available in audio? Because I know I heard one of your pieces on SoundCloud. Do you sell them as audio pieces?
I have not done that yet. That is a very good thought, but I honestly, they are not available on audio yet. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the reason why I ask, because I talk to poets all the time, especially the spoken word artists.
Right.
But I find that poets like you, the ones that write, the Christian poetry, the words are so tranquil. It's like so relaxing to hear, the poetic side of God's, words. And but I was like, where can you find this in audio? Because me, I don't read poetry that well. It's best for me just to sit back and listen.
Right.
So it is a thought.
Okay. Yes, sir. I will definitely keep that in mind.
Yeah, you got to check out your Kingdom Builders publications. See if they're gonna pick you up in audio. It's right, because guys like listening to especially just think about you in church. Most time you hear your pastor all the time. You hear music, but it's just so nice you could pop in that audio and hear a very soothing female voice. It'd be nice. It's rough out here. It's rough out here. On the jobs. Just like your friend. You was talking about your friend earlier. Just imagine if he could just find some time to relax and just. Sometimes you have to find the time to meditate. A lot of us don't do that. Right. That's the power of God, is listening to His words. And the meditation. Yeah.
Totally. That's very true.
Well, you let us know when you do that, because I want a copy. Okay.
Okay. I certainly will.
All right. Now let's talk a little bit about marketing and business and everything. So how's it going with your business?
My business side is going pretty good. I do a lot of resume writing for people now, and I also do some personalized poetry. Like I've had one of my cousins from Minnesota, he asked me to write a poem for him for his nephew that was getting married. And then a friend of mine, she asked me to write a poem for her son who has the Chart syndrome. And it was a special birthday for him coming up. So I wrote a poem in honor of him. And so different things like that I am doing on the side. But resume writing is one of the biggest things. And I don't charge a whole lot for my services because I want to do it more as a means of helping those who are trying to find employment or, may just be dissatisfied with where they are. So I don't want to extend the person too much. Especially if they're not working. So I have very affordable rates, and I just like to transform those resumes into something that they can, market better for themselves. Because some people have challenges with writing. And I also do a little bit of educational support writing. And while I was in college, I was a writing tutor for a couple of years in college. So I always enjoyed just helping people get that good, clean, finished product. So I have a couple of clients who I help with some of their academic writing also. So that is what I do on the business side.
Yeah. And now, how about people who are trying to seek a better job, like they want to get promoted? Do you work with government? They got those forms called SSA 45, where they need it for promotional opportunities, details.
That would be something I could look at for them. I haven't done a whole lot of that, but if it's writing oriented, I'm sure it would be something that I could do with no problem. Yes, because I like to do many different types of writing.
All right, you was about to mention.
Yes, I was going to mention the speaking part. Just through all of the experiences that I've gone through, there have been so many. Even though I'm still in my 30s, it feels like I've lived 50 years or more, just because of some of the things that I have gone through. And I like to encourage people and just tell a little bit, about my experiences to help them know that whatever they come up against in life, they too can get through. So I like to do motivational speaking as well, and presenting poems at different occasions one of my good friends, Dr. Leslie Brown, she is a prophetess, and she has a lot of different women empowerment events and just empowerment events in general. And she gets me to dedicate some poems to those events and things of that nature. So I love doing things like that also.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, we need it out there, and empowerment. That's right. So she does programs through. So that's just down South Carolina where she does her promotions.
Yes.
Her empowerment
she
promotions.
is in South Carolina. Yes, she is. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. So who's some of your favorite? Now, do you have any favorite motivational speakers for yourself, or people you like to listen to keep you up and going?
Yes, I watch some of the television evangelists, and then I like some of the local people here in Columbia, South Carolina, and of course in my hometown as well. So there are a number of they're usually preachers or evangelists that I like to listen to. Mm-hmm. I like Dr. Charles Stanley. He is like a very teaching preacher, and then I like Reverend Frederick Price and his son. I enjoy listening to them a good deal. Just some of the more famous ones. Yeah. And of course, my local pastor here in Columbia, Bishop Vincent Collins, I gain a lot from him, and my home pastor, Reverend Brockett and Jenny Brockett back home. Just for anybody who really is not afraid of presenting God's word as it is, not sugarcoating it, but just kind of telling us what it is we should be doing and how we can get the most out of life. I love those types of messages and get inspired by those, and those would just let us know that no matter what we come up against, because life can throw us all kinds of curveballs. So it is very good to get a word that will help minister us through those things and to help keep our faith up, because life can sometimes challenge your faith, so we have to keep those things together. Yeah.
That's right. Now, where can people find you at? They want to, what's coming up next on the agenda so people can get your poetry books. So you're marking your poetry book, on your website? Can they find it on Amazon? Where can they find it at?
Right. They can find it on my website. Again, it's ABLS and poetrybooks.com. And it's also available on Amazon and on kingdombuilderspublications.com. If you order it from my website, then you get a signed copy from me. If you order it from Amazon, then it'll just come directly from them. And I try to keep up with my event calendar on there too. I'm glad you mentioned that, because I have to update a couple events that I have coming up this month. One I know on the 23rd, I'll be speaking at a conference, just a dedication poem again there. And on June 20th here in Blythewood, South Carolina. And now, do you set up a table at these events, or somebody come out, just to see you and hear you speak? Yes. Usually I do set up a table, and I usually also have like book signings every now and then. I've had probably about 5 or 6 of those in the past at some of the local colleges and local businesses. Shout out to Lady G Creations and Limestone College that allowed me to have book signings at their facilities here in Columbia. So I try to network with other businesses that will allow me to, use some of their space just to have a small sector and allow some traffic to come through to support the book and to support them at the same time. So we try to make it a win-win for both. Yes. Mm-hmm.
It's funny now. It seems like the colleges are the only ones that have bookstores now. It's where the retail bookstores are.
Right. And I guess it's just the direction of technology. So many people are reading books in other formats now. So it kind of changes the dynamic. A lot of people still love the hard copy, but a lot like it on e-readers now also. And yes.
So what's going on with the bookstores? Are the professors making the students buy the big $100, $200 books, Or they're allowing them to find it wherever they can find it at, you know, if it's a download or whatever?
Usually they don't worry too much about where they're getting them from. There are some things like, I think, like cheapbooks.com and some other websites that may sell discount books or allow you to rent your books. But most of them will still have a bookstore on site as well where you can get new or used books.
Yeah. That was a drain. That would drain a family's budget,
it is
man.
Very much a drain.
Man.
Very much a drain. You almost need an additional loan just for the books because it's ridiculous.
The more classes, the more books you need.
Right, and so many times they update the edition, and it can be so very subtle changes that they make to these books, and they still charging, you know, like increased costs for those small changes.
Right.
So yeah, books are definitely a big part of cost.
All right, so now we got to hear your story. So how did this relationship with Kingdom Builders Publication happen? How did this happen?
All right, I'll be very glad to tell you. I met Miss Louise Smith at my church, the Agape Worship Center in Columbia. She was a guest soloist that particular morning. And I was like, wow, that lady can really, really sing. And so after service, I remember going over and introducing myself to her, and we talked very briefly. And then I saw her a couple of months later, and she told me that she did keyboarding lessons. I was like, oh, my God, I always wanted to learn how to play. So then, in addition to that, she told me that she had a publication company. And I was like, wow, Miss Louise, now I write poetry, and I've always wanted to publish my books, and people have been telling me that I should. And she was like, well, we really need to talk. So that fostered an interest between the two of us. And this particular year, she was having a contest where the winner would be given a free publication through her company. And I said, oh, my God, this would be my opportunity to save some cost and to really make myself go through with this thing. So she ended up having 3 winners because there were multiple different venues or genres of writings that she received. So I won in the poetry division, and I was just so thankful and grateful for that. So I won my publication through her company, and that is how I ended up publishing with Kingdom Builders Publications. And she does a lot. Yeah, it included all of the costs except for, you know, the printing. But all of the other costs, you know, were taken care of through her company, and that was a big savings and a big asset to me. Yeah, it really was.
Yeah. Wow, so you having fun with your book and meeting people and traveling?
Yeah, I have. I haven't done a lot of traveling with it yet, but I'm very open to that. I'm very open to that, and I just definitely want to market it and being able to distribute it even in bigger channels. I am definitely looking forward to learning more about those things and how those can be done, because I really want to do that. Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah. So what's your understanding on how, you know, the connection with social media works with book sales? What's your understanding of it?
It has helped me a lot, and I think that I can be doing even more with it. But it has helped me. I promote it on Facebook, Instagram, and trying it on Twitter, but I don't get on there as much. But definitely Facebook and Instagram. I've learned that the hashtags can create a lot of different followers for you on Instagram. So I always like to put hashtag poetry or hashtag poetic rhythms or hashtag author, something that will generate, you know, more people to view the information that I put on about it. And I have a lot of friends on Facebook, so it does reach a wide variety of people that way. So you just have to kind of keep it in their face and keep people reminded of what you do and what you have.
Yeah, that's right.
Just kind of pray for the support to follow.
I know, it's so many people out there, you know.
There are.
Some of them, you know, they take a break for a couple of weeks and then they come back and you hope you didn't miss everybody. So it's almost like you can't post one week and don't forget to post the next week about what you're doing.
Exactly.
People keep it moving. Yeah.
Yes, they
like
do.
A thread.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. Now,
very true.
I think they having a real big celebration coming up in July. You gonna be part of that?
Yes. You talking about Kingdom Builders Publications?
Yeah, they're gonna be her husband's business, his radio station, is gonna be celebrating 1 year in business as an internet radio station. Jam Vibes Radio, and he's supposed to have a real big celebration. We supposed to come down for that, but I'm not 100% sure yet.
Cool. I hope
but
you
they've been asking me.
Yeah,
but I know we got a couple trips, going on around that same time.
Okay.
So yeah, we got a little small.
Well, we hope you can.
We'll see what happens. But that's going to be awesome. I told him we can probably do some kind of, Google Hangout or something, set up a camera and laptop, and everybody can sit there and talk to me and show me what's going on. We can, we can do something technology-wise.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
All right. And we're gonna take a break, Sabrina. When we come back, we're gonna get your final words for tonight's show. Okay, so we're gonna get a message from James Deshay, and then we're gonna hear a little beat from Angel Sessions. She got a song out called "Jesus Is Coming Soon." She's releasing her album Southern Comfort is out now, and she's gonna be coming to Positive Power again. The third time to talk about her journey as a #1 Amazon urban gospel contemporary singer, and that's going to be all. We're so excited to have her back. And I think we're going to have her back on June 18th, if I'm not mistaken. We'll confirm that with you guys, because Angel Session is something else.
All right. Very good.
That's right. Hold tight, everybody. Here we go with the message from James Deshay.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Looking at, I see you talking, but you don't know me, so why you hating? I'm praying, you don't have a clue about me in my life, but I'm praying.
Listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Yeah, that's one of our favorites too. Kimberly, where are you? She's probably on tour soon. We got to check with her manager, find out what is going on. Where is Kimberly? I need to get that album. That's right.
Very good.
Yeah, beautiful music. Beautiful. Both her and Angel Sessions doing their thing. But I think Kimberly is back on the scene, She was out of the music business for a while, trying to work a normal job, but God spoke to her through some friends and said, "Hey, that's not where I want you to be. So, I want you singing to my people." Very inspirational music. You like that?
Yes, I did. I really did. She has a very pretty voice. Yeah.
Write all that stuff herself, and I think worked with a couple composers here and there. Both her and Angel worked with a couple composers, but a lot of the stuff is in their hands, independent.
Very good. Very good.
Support them.
Yeah.
Right. All right, and we got a gifted person right here. Just read us 3 pieces of her poetry tonight, and we will.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, we're gonna release that. Gonna be going live soon on Positive Power 21. That's right, right here we have Sabrina Brown, her debut. All right,
Thank
Sabrina.
you.
So, what you got good to say to the people before we end our show?
Well, I just thank you very much for supporting these platforms like Mr. Jerry Royce, because they allow us artists and entrepreneurs and authors to voice ourselves and let you all know more about us. And I just appreciate your support. I appreciate you for listening. And I hope that you'll visit my website and see the different works that I'm engaged in. And again, it's called www.adlsandpoetrybooks.com. And that will allow you to see, get access to the poetry book. It's also available on Amazon and on Kingdom Builders Publications website as well. The book sells for $15. And what I failed to mention, I also give portions of my sales to medical families in need. As we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, I am a heart disease survivor myself, and I know some other people who have been going through medical challenges. So last year I donated to 4 families in need, and I hope to continue to do that this year as well through some of the proceeds from the sales. So that is something I'm very passionate about and love help doing. So support goes to a good cause with me because I love to give back also.
That's right. So you're grateful for life. That's right. Grateful to God. I mean, I know it's not the life you thought you was going to have, but you're grateful for the ones you do have right now.
That's right.
Reaching out to people. That's right. You never know how God turns things, make a negative a positive. Look at you now. Out there talking to people and meeting people and touching people. You never know how these poems touch people. People going through some stuff right now. And that's awesome, Sabrina, for you helping them out like that. All right, Sabrina, can you feel the power of 21?
I can. I'm a new fan. Yes, sir, I can.
Awesome.
Definitely, I appreciate what you're doing. Yeah,
all of them just like this. That's right. The path of 21 is through professionalism, perseverance, and prosperity, y'all. You got to do your thing. You got to put God first. Got to put him first.
Absolutely.
Thank him for what he has done for you. That's right. Be grateful for what little you do have. More is waiting. Right. More is waiting. That's right. All right. Well, we really appreciate having you here and Kingdom Builders Publications and sharing your talent.
Yes, thank
you. We can't wait to see how people react to your poetry and they support your book. And don't forget again, she's at ABLSandPoetryBooks.com. It's right there on the landing page. So if you come out to Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21, you'll see the link right there. You can click it. It's going to be on Facebook. It's going to be on Twitter. It will be all over. That's right.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. We appreciate it. All right, Sabrina, I tell people all the time. They want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff. You got to listen to Jerry Royce Live on Positive Power 21.org and Spreaker.com, our platform. That's right, the most powerful platform on earth right now is Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Don't forget about my network. Support all my podcasters out there. I think we're running 8-10 programs. We got more podcasters coming on board. If you're on Blog Talk Radio, you're looking for a powerful platform, we will stream you through an RS feed. Of course, there is a membership involved, but don't be afraid. Don't be shy. Join us. Right. You got a church? Your church looking to reach more people? You got a powerful Bible study? And you think the Jerry Royce Live worldwide audience would love to hear it? Tell your pastor about us. Tell him that he has to stream his signal through positivepower21.org so people can check out your Bibles. We want to hear what's going on in your book because everybody teaches differently. But just think, just because Sabrina is in Lane or Columbia or wherever in South Carolina doesn't mean she can't hear what's coming out of Washington, Chicago, New York. So share your Bible study. Because right now, I just want to let you guys know, the pastor Virginia Singleton out of South Carolina. She's going to be sharing her Bible study soon. We're going to be running some tests. But just remember, y'all, these smartphones can do some stuff. And with the powerful platforms like Spreaker Studio, will enable her to be able to podcast live. You can hear her sessions going on live right through my broadcast, my network. That's what we talking about doing, Sabrina. Isn't that powerful?
Right. Yes, it is. It is.
We taking ministry to another level.
Yes,
right. Amen. So that's what's on my heart, and God's word. You know, we just can't just restrict ourselves to just some small little community. We got the technology now. Everybody else using it for bad, right?
Yeah, that's right.
We can use it for good.
Yeah.
We can use it for good.
I love it.
That's right.
I love it.
That's right. We can't shame our God like that. Hey.
That's right. That's right.
We gotta do our thing. That's right. Set the people free. Some of them people trapped. They got a smartphone right in their hand and then haven't heard the word in years. And we can bring it right to them. Different variety.
Yeah.
Look, I'm trying to preach. I can't preach.
But you can testify. That's right.
Yeah, I'm just testifying. That's right. I'm just telling what our dream is, what our vision is. That's right. And if you're one of those people out there, you always depressed, and for some reason you just can't. There's nobody supporting you. No supporting cast. Not like what I have. I have a supporting cast. Check out Beverly Fells Jones. She talks about how to manifest your positive thinking, how to dig deep into the science of your brain so you can learn how to get rid of unwanted thoughts, block the haters. Check her out. We got a whole lot of good Christian women coming on board that's going to help empower us when it comes to holistic, natural healings. They're going to talk about just strictly how to surround yourself with the right. You don't have to have a big crowd of people to be your friends. Just choose the right one. Right. So we're going to be bringing a lot of that to bring. So we're excited. We're excited.
Very good.
All right. So don't forget about Our Gospel Music. It's on demand on our website, or you can go out to their website, check it out. Don't forget about Jam. That's right. We got Jam Vibes Radio, bringing gospel and jazz with our CEO, Minton Smith Jr. We're excited about that, y'all. So I tell them all the time, the good stuff is right here. All right, everybody. I want y'all to stay awesome all week. And again, don't forget, you got to feel the power. The path to 21 is right here. Check it out. I'm Jerry Royce Live.
All right.
I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Y'all stay awesome all week long.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.org. Y'all heard?
Listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hey, this is Tiffany Boyle, CEO and Editor-in-Chief of Emerge Magazine, the new voice of business. Here inviting you to come out to celebrate with us at the Emerge premiere, May 29th from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. at the City Club of Washington, D.C. located at 555 13th Street Northwest, Columbia Square. Again, that's May 29th in Washington, D.C. For more information, visit www.emergepremier.com.
Hi, I'm Nicole Smith, and I'm the author of Poems by Nikki, and you're on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Koch. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iris Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. Today, I am feeling awesome, I am blessed, and I am Jerry Royce Live. I am worldwide, and you're listening to episode 356. 356 with Nicole Smith. That's right, author, poet Nicole Smith is here. But before we bring her on, we got to hear a word from our sponsors. That's right, Marilyn Dunn.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
That's right. You tell them, Robot. me, Jerry Royce Live, and we have Nicole Smith on the show. That's right, Nicole Smith is a passionate author from Rocky Mountain, North Carolina. Her freshman literary project is Poems by Nikki and is a life's work of her heart. Her mother instilled the importance of reading to her as a child, then the love and maturity for writing manifested by the 11th grade. Smith is a professional editor, ghostwriter, and a member of the Pen of a Ready Writer Society. Her award-winning writing style grips her readers with passion, compassion, and soul. Nicole is a college attendee who throws herself into her daily work serving children with developmental challenges. She loves writing plays, poetry, and also a music lover. Nicole loves every aspect of writing. Writing's her opportunity to let others visualize God's conception. She seeks to glorify God and points others towards Christ through her work. Nicole is an active member of Christ Gospel Church. 4 of her plays have been performed in Christ Gospel Church of Elkton, Maryland. That's right. That's the home of Jerry Royce Live. It's like we're not Elkton, but we're right outside of Elkton. But anyway, everybody, we welcome you, Nicole Smith. How you doing, Nicole? Welcome to PositivePower21.org. How you doing?
Good evening. I'm doing fine, Jerry. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing awesome. You heard me. I'm doing awesome. Yeah. And thank you for joining us tonight. We really appreciate your time to spend with us and our listening audience. And, you know, my audience is strong in the Maryland, D.C. area because my family, we love this area. We love the East Coast. And I tell everybody every time, you know, we listen to every word from our guests. And they want to know, Nicole. They want to know, who is Nicole Smith?
Who is Nicole Smith? Nicole Smith is, first and foremost, a woman of God. I am a daughter. I am a sister. I am a current college student, re-entering. I went to college in 1990 and went for a semester, didn't enjoy the experience, and now have completed my first year at Southern Wesleyan University here in Columbia, South Carolina.
Yeah.
I have enjoyed that. I also am an advocate for individuals that have an intellectual or developmental disability here. I work for a great company called the Arc of the Midlands.
Good.
That's a little bit about who I am.
Yeah, awesome. Going back to college, man. You know, it's fun when you go back as an adult because, like, you think you got it now. You kind of get it now. Why you know your purpose. You know.
Well, your understanding is greater because of your experiences. So I'm definitely enjoying it this time around.
Yeah. So you think, you know, sometimes when kids come out of high school, they're not really ready for it sometimes. You know, everybody's not ready at the same time, you know. You need some
For me, it was because I was sheltered. I grew up military brat, and surrounded in Rocky Mount, North Carolina by the majority of my family on my mother's side. So I really wasn't ready to be away from home and in the type partying atmosphere that can be at college. I did not like it at all. Academically, I was fine. I could handle the workload. I just didn't like being away from my family.
Oh, wow. So it's like that. So you had that much fun with the family, huh?
Yes, we roll deep, and especially in the South.
Yeah. You miss that home cooked meal. You know, those nights on the porch. You know, those fun games. You know, it's like that when you're in the hood too. You know, when you're in the hood. You know, it's different now, but you know, all the families were really close. The kids, you know, we played together all the time. We went to school together. So it's kind of hard to pull away and go away to school. So I know all my homies. We all went to school here in the Baltimore area. You know, Morgan, Coppin, the community colleges, University, you know, Baltimore County. So we didn't go that far. You know, this was maybe an hour ride on the public bus or something like that. 30 minutes in the car, and you back home. You know, that's cool. So, but you're experiencing it now. So, any regrets?
No regrets. Currently, I am a grade A student. The lowest grade I received was in a math class, which is my Achilles heel. I love I'm a lover of words, not of numbers.
Yeah.
I got a C, a mid-C in that class, so I was grateful to God for that. But definitely enjoying the experience. I love learning, no matter what area you put me in. I'm soaking it up like a sponge.
Yeah, I know you are. And you know, I went to school right out of high school because, you know, my intention was to play baseball, but I got hurt before I got there. But it was a struggle for me because, you know, I was there kind of confused because I wasn't able to, you know, do what I wanted to do. I wanted to play baseball, and then I was going to pretty much just minor in, I think, like technology, because that was my thing. But I just, you know, like I was frustrated. So those 2 years were like wasted. So I ended up going into publishing. That's how I got into publishing. And I went into government. I got recruited by the government because I took a test. That's what happened first. And then I went into publishing after 7 years with the government. But then returning to college, I really appreciate it, you know, because I enjoy being around people, and the whole classroom structure is a little different than high school, you know, really different. Did you found that to be true for you?
It is. I know, you know, I went to high school actually here. I finished my 11th and 12th grade years here in Columbia, South Carolina at W.J. Keenan High School. And it was culture shock for me because coming out of a military environment where you're used to all races and all genres of people, coming to your own folks where you like 99.9% of us, I was just like, wow. And most people were not focused on work. You know, they were kind of more verbal, more violent. You know, people were getting locked up for fighting and that type thing. And we were just taught a great work ethic, and school is for school. It's not for playing around. It's not for fighting. You go to school to learn. And that lesson took, and we made excellent grades in school. And then, you know, going over to college is more of your moral development, where you get to walk in what you learned in high school. You got to put it to practice more.
That's right. Study hard. Now, you just brought a very important point. Do you think that, you know, judging, you know, remember what high school was like when you were in a military school, you know, I guess with the schools were on base?
Right,
for all the kids?
The military base,
okay.
Yeah.
All right, think about that. And they were being taught by the military staff, the schools, the programs?
Well, it's by regular citizens. It's, you know, and also soldiers that might have been in the Army. That could have been their profession as well. So it was more discipline, I guess. You just were brought up. I was brought up in just a different generation where we were taught to respect authority and adults. And if you had an issue, you took it to your parents, you know, and they dealt with it.
That's right. That's right. And I'm thinking because I work in the high school volunteer, and they, you know, they have some behavioral issues, but you have some kids that are really focused. And you know, and of course, you know, I'm not going to go down because of their background. A lot of times it's because of their background. They focus because they know what they want. They've been places, a lot of those kids, because they didn't grow up in the community. Now, the ones that grew up in the community, some of them are all over the place. But then you have some that's focused because they have siblings that were ahead of them, and they know where they want to be. But they do have military programs in the schools, and I noticed that those kids are a lot different in the ROTC than the general population. And they are headed up by, you know, I forgot what he called himself, but, you know, they just different, you know, because we invite them over to our agency, to, you know, when we do the, you know, programs dealing with military, Memorial Day, Labor Day kind of stuff. And it's just different, you know. You can just see that the focus is just different than the general population.
Right. A lot of times they just need structure. They just need structure. And to know that somebody cares. Now, I worked for 7 years in the public school system up in Maryland, in Cecil County Public Schools. And I worked at all levels, from elementary all the way up to high school. And the high school level, I was the MIT teacher at Perryville High School. And it's just developing a rapport with that student, you have to get outside of yourself, and you have to look at that student as if you were them. Yeah. What might they be thinking? What are they going through? Because 9 times out of 10, the attitude that you may see stems from something that happened outside of school.
Yes.
And so if you can take yourself out of the situation and de-escalate that student, you will find that you have a gem there as a student, and you'll be able to reach that student when nobody else can.
It's true. Yeah, mentoring is important, too, at that level, too. I know a lot of the schools are really getting heavily. They're inviting the business community to come in. You know, the fraternities and the sororities have heavy presence in some of the schools now. And that's really important to allow them to come in. Now, the school I've been dealing with for the last 3 years, they have a new administrator, and he hasn't been that inviting. I haven't heard from him in, several months. And the guy that was there before, he was really big on, community, allowing the community to come in to help them because they needed help. And, they don't have enough people to deal with the number of kids they have. But maybe, the other guy has a different approach. I don't know. Haven't heard from them in a while. But, I really enjoyed exposing the kids to, politics and government and, telling them, how the whole system works, from high school through college to the working world. They love hearing those stories. Not all good stories. Because I think you think it's tough there. Wait till you got to get a job and then competing for promotions and the same thing you experience here is just at a different level when you get in the job.
That's right. I always told my students, now is practice for later. You are going to have to adjust your behavior and your attitude because you're going to need that job. You're going to want that money. So now is practice.
You're right.
Yeah.
Especially. I mean, there's so many things that you really want. I mean, that cell phone that you have in your pocket that your parents paying for, pick that bill one day, and then you're going to understand you're going to need a good paying job if you want to have a good internet through your house, working computers. It takes money, insurance on your car, the stuff that you need to live a normal life costs you money, and those jobs that you just walk out of high school to get, they won't take care of you like that, So they, you got a head start now to see what you need to do with yourself, and wise up,
That's
so you
right.
think it's rough. It's right.
Yeah, most kids now, their big problem is that they think that their privileges are their rights.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And they don't know the value of working for something because the parent wanted the child to have better than what they had. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes at the cost of them not working for it or knowing the value of it, then that takes away from it. It takes away from the experience that I think each child needs to grow right.
That's right. That's right.
And
it takes
appreciate
more
stuff.
That's right, and it takes more than administrators and the parents. You need to expose them to your church community, so they can be around different type of men and women. Not just sometimes just being around your family because everybody walks differently in your family, and they don't share everything all the time. Like if you see my family all in one room, everybody look normal, but if you ask them what they do and if they happy, you may not get a good answer. So exposing them to professionals in your church, you say, why that guy walk so straight? Why is he that way? Why is he so interested in teaching us these principles of God? Who is this guy? And you find out he's a real professional man with a good heart. You get a whole lot more, sometimes when you go outside the family and see what's going on. So I like to expose my kids to a lot of things too, not just what we're doing in here, but what's going on around them,
Right.
So
I can definitely say that's what my parents did. We were well-rounded children. We were involved in so many different things. And then because my father was in the military, then I had the privilege of being able to travel. And I didn't appreciate it when I was younger. I didn't like moving so much, especially when we went overseas. But once we were there, I realized when I came back and moved to Columbia, South Carolina, some people never leave the hometown that they were born in.
Yes,
what a narrow vision that they have of the world. You know, they can't see past the end of their nose, and there's so much out there to experience.
It is. Yeah, and I admit I didn't have an opportunity to travel overseas. Cause my dad he did the military, you know, prior to getting married. So as soon as he got out, him and my mom got married, you know, pretty young. But he had a very good career because I think he actually was like an amateur boxer and everything and trained. I thought he had an opportunity for the Olympics. I thought he told me, but he didn't like to train like that. But so he ended up being like a drill sergeant, and, you know, which was cool because he got a chance to get, like, you know, management type skills. So when he got out, he did get into management and printing, and for a very established, a large publishing company. So we got a chance to, you know, be exposed to a very good lifestyle, you know, because he had a good job. My mom was a teacher, and the good thing about growing up with them, my mom, her mom lived up in Long Island, New York, so we got a chance to you know, play with kids that were from, I think it was from the Virgin Islands, and some was from Africa. So her whole neighborhood was a mixture of different races. And then my dad's family was from the country, so we got a chance to you know, deal with our cousins that, you know, ran around with no shoes on, and, you know, we they were sharecroppers, and, you know, the hard kind of life, you know, no fun, boy, working on a farm, boy. But, you know, you learn that's how they live. You know, they wear life. Right. So we got a chance to see both sides.
It's good hard work.
Yeah, it was good hard work. But, you know, it had its good time because they know how to make fun out, you know, with the farm animals and stuff, because we really adore the farm animals. But working out there in the fields, boy, woo, man. I can imagine it was like picking cotton, boy, picking string beans and cucumbers was tough for me. You know.
Oh, that's funny. My mom picked tobacco for a little bit, she said. I know my grandmother did. I don't know the extent to what else they may have had to sharecrop, but definitely growing up in the country now, I loved it. I loved being outside, just a liberty and a freedom. And like my great-great-grandfather bought a city block. So you're talking about my grandmother's house there. For a while, the plot next to her was empty, and that was our garden. And then you had a great aunt and uncle who had a home, and then another great aunt and uncle, and then you go up the block around the corner, and my great-grandmother stayed there. So very tight-knit, growing up with all your cousins, second cousins, great uncles and aunties, and just a wonderful upbringing. We had a great uncle that stayed in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. He would come up in his Winnebago and take us water skiing. Just a full childhood. You know, a lot of the big downfall with most kids these days, to me, is they always have their face stuck in front of an iPad or iPod or a DS or some form of electronics. They don't know how much fun it is to be outside and just engage their brains. You know,
people got some allergies now. Yeah, they got them bad allergies and asthma. I never see so many kids with asthma. When I was working in the city, I used to work for the health department for a couple of years. It was like a lot of the moms couldn't even work full-time jobs because their kids had severe asthma. I was like, what the heck? So they can't even do sports
but that's because of the air quality up there. Because you have your you have the industry down in Baltimore, and then you have the stuff up in Philly, and then you have the stuff in Delaware, and then you got APG and all the things that they are blowing up, you know, and releasing into the atmosphere. So it's a lot. I developed allergies, as a matter of fact, and asthma up north. Never had an issue with that. As an adult, I developed it, and so I understand completely. I could not imagine if that were my childhood, because that would have severely limited what I was able to do outside. And we lived for that. You know, you always heard, you know, you better be in this house before the street light is on. That was true. That was very true. We played all day.
No, I love that. I mean, we really enjoyed going down the country, playing every sport. You had, guys that were really talented, and, it was really nice, playing on sand lots, and, because I was amazed that, they played basketball on sand lots. I was like, well, where's the concrete at? Of course, they said, well, we can go to the school and play, but it's fun to play on sand, So
right.
I said, all right, so because our neighborhood was set up pretty much like how yours was set up. All our family was all in that one area because it was owned by my grandfather, and he ended up selling some. I guess he either gave away or sold some of the land he had, because I know he built the farm that my grandfather ended up inheriting.
Okay.
Yeah, no, my great grandfather. All right, Nicole, we're gonna take a break. And then we come back, we're going to talk about your poetry book. So we're ready to hear some poems, all right? So you ready for us?
All right. Looking forward to it.
All right, so we're going to listen to James Deshay, and then we're going to hear another piece of music. All right, so here we go with James Deshay.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hi. If you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you, and God bless you.
Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
All right, we got to get back to Nicole Smith, Kimberly. I know you wanted to keep singing. All right, that was Kimberly, and that song was called I'm Praying for You. And also we heard a tune from Linton and Louise Smith. That's right. And I think the one we played was Touch Me. All right, and that was awesome. We appreciate the music provided by those artists, and they're all independents. So check them out on positivepower21.org for those of you that's listening to us on your Spreaker device, your mobile device, on Spreaker.com/positivepower21. And right now we're listening to Nicole Smith, and she's about to lay some poetry on us. You ready, Nicole?
I am. Yep. The first poem that I'll read, and I will read 3, is called A Friendship of Souls. A great friendship is like rays of the sun, which warms everything in its path. If you water and tend it as a garden, you can be sure the harvest will last. When trying to describe our friendship, I could barely type without tears. Look at how the Father favored us with each other's company throughout the year. You have been the voice of wisdom, lifted my spirit when I was down. even mothered me at times when mine could no longer be around. There's a genuine sweetness about you, a joy bubbling from within. As we celebrate your life today, I can truly say that I'm blessed to call you my friend. I wrote that for a friend of mine named Donna Gill. She was a church member, and it was her birthday. I wrote that to commemorate that.
Better than a birthday card.
Yep, that has been suggested to me. The next poem I'll read is called A Waste of Black Pride. Lying dead in the streets, $200 sneakers on your feet, a waste of black pride. My son, Mama taught you to walk before you run, a waste of black pride. Nothing in this life is free, though you may want it to be. On the corner hustling that rock, giving your own people culture shock. Your whip has the rim, but from whose blood do they stem? A waste of black pride. Seemingly having best, dozens of names tattooed across your chest, a waste of black pride. You swim in the blood of your own, tired, broke, tired, and alone. We thought the days of mass are gone. Through dark clouds, another face has shone, a waste of black pride.
Wow, tell us a little bit about that piece.
That piece was actually a friend of mine. We were at work. She writes poetry, loves poetry as well. I don't know if she's published yet or not. Her name is Sharon Thurston. And she just gave me the line, and she said, see what you can do with this. Mm-hmm. So that poem was birthed out of that.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that was nice.
Thank you. This last poem is entitled Soar. And this is a poem that I wrote for my goddaughter, Alicia. Step boldly into the destiny that God has purposed for you. Remember, He has a plan weaved throughout all you go through. Soar above situations, reach up to the heights, with Him as your focus as you walk through life. You project a tough exterior, but have such a fragile heart. You've endured some things that will cause others to fall apart. As you sit on the potter's wheel, a masterpiece in the making, there is pleasure mingled with pain as His nail-scarred hands are shaping. It is He who strengthens us through the trials we face and turns mourning into laughter as the pain becomes erased. I could not be there for every moment, but know you've always held my heart. I am grateful for each chapter in your life in which God let me be a part.
Beautiful. How old is she now?
She is probably around 25.
25?
Or 6, yes.
Yep. Done well for herself?
She's doing good. She's up in Boston, Massachusetts. Yeah.
Is she living there or going to school?
She lives there. I do not know if she's in school currently. I do know that she works. She's staying with her mother at present.
Yeah, good for her. All right, so you're the poet. So, Nicole, so when did this happen? When did you, decide the pen was your thing?
My mother always read to us as children. Loved to read. And in 11th grade, just started playing around with writing. Write poems for some friends and just continued to write. I would keep them in a little journal. And it developed into writing poetry for different friends for different events and occasions. And I just love it.
Yeah. So you find it's kind of, therapeutic, like writing in a journal?
I really don't do it that much as far as it being cathartic like that. My first venture with writing something that was for me and not for somebody else, that was a manifestation of my emotions that I was going through, was recently, and I submitted a piece last year to a publisher. Her name is Janelle Middleton. She's up in the Delaware area. Her publishing company is Vision Directives. and it's a book called Things I Wish He Knew, and it was a compilation of letters from women to any male that they felt like they needed closure with.
Wow.
That was the first time that I wrote something that really dealt with my emotions other than of love and friendship and encouragement for someone else.
Man, I know that's a piece of work, that book.
That book is amazing. I submitted the piece, but I did not have an opportunity. Things were really going really fast at that time. My book was coming out. A lot of things were going on at the same time. And I didn't have a chance to read the book until about maybe a month and a half after it came out. When I did, I was blown away. You never know what people are going through. You never know the experiences that shape the person that you see in front of you. You will never know the horrors that go on behind closed doors.
Tell everybody. Yeah, we hear it on this show. Right here on Positive Power, we've heard some stuff. Woo, man.
And women have stories like no other.
You're right. Woo, man. I heard some stuff. Woo. Well, anyway, let's get back to Nicole Smith. Now, Nicole, how are you you're promoting this book, marketing this book? You know, what's going on? How can people find you?
I'm with Kingdom Builders Publications, and they can go to that website. They can Google it and pull it up. I'm also on Amazon.com. I'm on Kindle. I'm on Books A Million. I'm on Nook. And I also have a Facebook page entitled Poems by Nikki.
That's right. Good. So where you decided to go with a publisher? You know, not just Nicole Smith doing her thing.
You know, I really did not know what to do with the gift that I had. And I knew I wanted to move forward in it, but I didn't know how. So before I moved from Maryland in August of 2013, a fellow author and playwright, her name is Gina Edwards, she helped me to submit 30 pieces of poetry to the Library of Congress. Well, a year later, I'd heard nothing from them. And so in being connected to Janelle Middleton through Gina, I was looking to see how much a publisher would charge to edit a piece, because Gina had a book coming out called Imparting Eternity, and she wanted me to edit it for her. So I wanted to see how much I should get a baseline for how much I should charge. So I got on Google. Amazing story here. God is amazing, and the things that he does are so divine. And I Googled Christian publishers. Up pops Kingdom Builders Publications. When I called Louise Smith, and she asked me how I found her, and I told her that I Googled her, she said, you can't find us through Google.
Wow.
My husband tried it. So that was a divine connection. That was a divine connection and the beginning of a great working relationship. I have a friend that self-publishes. I have many friends now that self-publish, but it's just not something that I've moved toward yet. And because I'm still learning it, being with a publisher, you know, you can find out all the things you need to know without necessarily making a mistake that might cost you.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I mean? You have that safety net.
Because they know the ins and the outs. Now, are you performing your poetry? You know, have you had a party? Any of that stuff?
I have had a speaking engagement here at a local coffee house called The Drip downtown in the 5 Points area, and I was able to get up and read several pieces of poetry for about 15 to 20 minutes. Enjoyed that tremendously. A lot of poets wait a long time for something like that to happen. My professor at the time, her and her husband are there on Wednesday nights, and she gave me the invitation and made it extra credit for my class to come.
Wow, good.
So it's a great opportunity. I enjoyed it. That was I've spoken in the poetry in church before because it was written for the majority of my church family at that time in Maryland. But that was my first public speaking engagement outside of church. And so it was different, a varied audience, and people were very receptive, and I enjoyed that moment.
Yeah, good. Now, clubs. Do you belong in any poetry clubs? Or, do you attend them, check them out?
I do belong to Pen of a Ready Writers Society through Kingdom Builders Publications, and we meet quarterly and have different events, and she has different information for us as far as marketing. You can ask different questions. You have a group of not just authors or poets, you have artists, and any question that you might have, you can ask. It's a chance to share ideas and brainstorm and just be inspired by other local artists in the area.
Yeah, I know that's very enjoyable, being around different talent like that. That's awesome.
It stirs up your gift as well.
That's right. It does make you excited. Now, they have a lot of poetry groups, up north, Chicago. They got a couple big groups. They frequent the social media, a lot of Facebook groups. Are you involved in any of the Facebook groups that's online?
Not any poetry groups as of yet. Only my publisher that I know from Delaware and another author that I know from up in the Delaware area.
Yeah, because I always wonder, when you have everybody all in a group together, I know they share some of their writing. Sometimes you got something in your mind, you need somebody to, to be there for you and, blog back. And then, you introduce your books and the support, like a support group, I guess. And I think some of them do attend some of the frequent clubs together and do reading. Now, how you feel about spoken word? Have you ever gotten into that?
Now, spoken word, I don't think that I would have any problem doing that at all. And as a matter of fact, I have experimented with a couple of pieces. And I know you were asking a second ago about groups on Facebook. Pen of a Ready Writers Society is also on Facebook, and we promote each other and share our ideas on that venue as well. But spoken word, I love it. I love to hear it. I love the flow of it.
Yeah, they rock. And we featured a couple artists on Positive Power. Anybody want to check them out? If you go on the website, and it's an area called Unplugged, and you'll find a number of, matter of fact, some of the shows, it's like shows, they like 1 hour, and they're mixed with music. And we're one artist we've been promoting named Tanika Gonzalez. She called herself Tanika Joy now, and Justice Clark, one of our featured artists. So we have some pretty good people out there. Cotton up in Chicago, the greatest poet on earth. A lot of characters featured on our Unplugged Volume 1 and Volume 2. And I think we're about to do Volume 3 because I'm starting to get some entries. So I'm going to probably be soliciting for some poetry so I can include you in that group. So get ready, okay, because they be rocking it. So you may want to check them out. All right, they're a very exciting group. They all from different areas, but they've been knowing each other, watching each other, and listening to each other on Positive Power. So everybody's kind of connected, with our podcast. All right,
that's great.
Nicole, all right, we want to include you with that. So practice now. Now we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, because we're running out of time, we want you to close us out with your final thoughts, and we appreciate you being on the show and sharing your poetry. And kudos to you and Kingdom Builders Publishing Company. Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Hold tight. We're going to hear from Reese Publishing, Reese World Publishing. All right.
Okay.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
everyone. This is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right. Yeah, speaking of Tanika Joy, that was her right there. That's right. Thank you, Tanika. That's right. Excellent. She's almost like Sade of poetry, man. She really could bring it, you know. A lot of people, I find they have a great story to tell, and they just know how to bring the emotion in their poetry. That's why I love it so much. I mean, it really mellows me out, man. You just don't know. That's why I love when people release those joints on tracks. You know, you can just sit back and enjoy it on a good podcast like PositivePower21.org. Right, Nicole Smith. All right. So you ready? You ready to close us out tonight's show?
Yes, sir. I'd just like to say thank you so much for this opportunity. To anybody out there that you're writing and you have it in a book, on paper, you never did anything with it, I would just encourage you to get out there and move forward. Your story is going to be something that means something to someone out there. So don't let your story remain untold. Put your words out there. As Louise Smith would say, words have power, and they frame the world. What are you saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know a very good friend of mine. I got to check on that guy, too. I heard some things. But he used to say everybody got a good book in them. At least one good book, you know. So get it moving, y'all.
That's true.
Yeah. But fortunately for us, majority of our audience are authors. they listen to this show and they learn from one another. And of course, you know, everybody got their challenges in life, but we're here to help each other, and that's what we're here for, to bring these exciting stories, these exciting people to Positive Power. So I always say, feel the power of 21. So come on out, everybody. Share the podcast with people. You never know how you can help them. Put a little fire under some. Some people just dragging. They don't know where they're going. They don't have no direction at all. Sometimes it could just be one thing somebody say ending the show that could make a difference in their life, you know, life and death. Yeah. So we appreciate you being here, and your points are so awesome, and we can't wait to get you on Unplugged 3. All right? So be
Thank
ready.
you so much for having me. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. And Nicole, I tell people all the time, when they listen to the show, you're going to hear some good stuff on the show, some real good stuff. So I always tell them, share this podcast. Listen to PositivePower21.org. We pretty much 24/7 in a way. You know, you come out anytime and check us out at PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com, PositivePower21. And don't forget, y'all, we have a host of brand new podcasts. It's not just me anymore. It's not about Jerry Royce Live anymore. It's about us forming an alliance, just like my good friend Louise Smith of Kingdom Builders Publications, bringing these awesome poets to us these last 2 weeks. Well, we had another week of poets, so we really enjoy having all of you here, and we'd love to have you back when y'all release your other books. Also, don't forget, y'all, check out Beverly Fells Jones on our site. She's our life coach, and she talks about positive thinking. We got my man Kerry Hines, the hair show, the hair radio morning show. Oh, his show is so awesome. He brings awesome guests, and they always talk about ways how you can tap into any type of entrepreneur market, whether it's hair or owning a retail store, clothing. He's always tackling something. Excellent guest. His shows run 3 hours on the morning on the Blog Talk Radio, but we stream them right here, so you can check them out right here on PositivePower21.org. And don't forget also, we got Terry T. Smith coming here. That's right from Hollywood, from the red carpet. She's going to be empowering the young ladies on the show. We got her girlfriend Michelle Emmons coming here talking about holistic health. And then we got the leader of the bunch, Kimmy Kim. That's right. She has a religious Christian program out there in Kansas City, run on Elations magazine. And I can't remember the name of that call radio station, but she's running on terrestrial radio as well. And we got pastors coming. We got Virginia Singleton. She's one of the authors of Kingdom Builders Publications. Matter of fact, you guys got to hear her work. She brings that Southern style Ooh, I heard 3 sermons today. I was about to jump out my chair and dance down the aisle. And we appreciate her son, Chuck Singleton, making it happen. Chuck Singleton used to play baseball with me. Apologize for that, Chuck. But anyway, we appreciate him bringing it to us. And, of course, we bring all our broadcasters in high-definition audio. So when you listen to it on your speakers through your Bluetooth headphones or your car stereo system, you will get awesome sound quality. All right, everybody, I tell you all the time, you want to hear the good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live. He worldwide. Bye-bye. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all feel the power 21. Stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast. Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hey, this is Tiffany Boyle, CEO and Editor-in-Chief of Emerge Magazine, the new voice of business. Here inviting you to come out to celebrate with us at the Emerge premiere May 29th from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. at the City Club of Washington, D.C., located at 555 13th Street Northwest, Columbia Square. Again, that's May 29th in Washington, D.C. For more information, visit www.emergepremiere.com.
Hello, my name is Patricia Shepherd Quillen. I am the author of Broken to Grace. I'm with Jerry Royce, live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Koch. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell. Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com ForDonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. Today, I am feeling unbelievable, just like yesterday. I am blessed. I am Jerry Voice Live, and I'm worldwide. And you're listening to episode 355. That's right, with Kingdom Builders Publications.com, the Wee Smith author, Patricia Shepherd Quillen, author of Broken to Grace, is with us tonight. But before I bring her on, we got to hear a word from our sponsor, Reese World Publishing. Thank you, sir.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight. That's right. I'm Jerry Voice Live worldwide. And before we introduce our author for tonight from Kingdom Builders Publication, I don't know why I said King's Builders. I guess that's the way I typed it out. But anyway, I just want to remind you guys that we got a host of new podcasters, broadcasters, radiocasters, whatever we call them these days. And I just want you guys to come out and support them, check them out. Of course, we do have veteran podcaster Beverly Fells Jones on the site. That's right. She brings you the realistic approach to positive thinking. That's right. Manifesting your dreams and just working on you. And she's also a life coach. Also, we have veteran podcaster, my man up in New York, Brooklyn, New York, Kerry Hines from the Hair Radio Morning Show. That's right. That's an awesome show, too. It runs about 3 hours in the morning from 3 to about 9 or 10. He does have special guests, and all his guests are very, very good guests. You'll get something out of all of them. And it's not always about hair. It's a lot about entrepreneurship, business, building your own, building your brand. So he brings a very, very nice show. You can check him out on our website. We built a landing page for him. We call it My Channel. You can hit him up, listen to all of his episodes. I think he's almost up to 100 episodes, come to think of it, which probably was this week, and we will have those shows available, because sometimes it's a little hard to find people on Blog Talk Radio. Everyone's kind of funky sometimes, but that's why we bring them to Positive Power 21. That's right, the path to Power 21 is right here with me, Jerry Voice Live Worldwide. So thank you, everybody. And don't forget about our new cast that's coming to us real soon, and that'll be T. Spence. That's right, bringing tea time. We got Michelle Edmonds coming. She's going to bring a holistic approach to nutrition and taking care of yourself. And we have our religious Christian leader. That's right, you heard me. And that'll be our good friend Kimmy Kim from Relations Magazine down in Kansas City. And also, don't let me forget about the good pastor. That's right, we got a pastor on Bushwick. We got church on here now. That's right, the Word of Power. We bring you Virginia Singleton. Reverend Virginia Singleton, and she bringing that Southern style ministry to you, and that sounded awesome. So I just love to hear it in that format that she's bringing it. But of course, we in multimedia now, so everything got to be web friendly. But she's bringing it though. So check out. She had me thinking yesterday about Valentine's Day. I was listening to an episode about Valentine's Day, and it's like, why you gotta wait till Valentine's Day come to give the person you love flowers and tell them how much you love them? You can do that anytime. Just show them you really love them by telling it to them right now. And that was awesome. So I'm gonna be throwing some stuff on Nene. She's not gonna know where I'm getting this stuff from, boy. She was like, who he talking to on that internet show? That's right. All right, y'all. Let's talk to Patricia Shepard Quillen. She's a native of South Carolina. She's the mother of 2 and grandmother of 7. She's married to Jacob Quillen. Patricia accepted the Lord Jesus Christ in her heart in an early age under the leadership of the late Bishop J.H. Sherman. Patricia is a member of Abundant Life Church. Dr. Carl Morris is her current pastor. She's a member of the Family Circles and serves on the praise team. Patricia is the founder of Caring Hearts of the PD. She accepted the call of God in ministry in August of 2010. Patricia has a heart for people, especially hurting women and children. Patricia received her undergraduate degree in sociology from Francis Marion University and a master's degree in mental health counseling from Webster University in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. She must be having fun on that campus, Myrtle Beach. She's received certification in Christian counseling from Chapman University, the School of Theology under the leadership of Pastor Apostle Laverne Chapman. Patricia is an honorary Republic of South Carolina. Patricia's favorite Bible verse is Philippians 4:13. I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me. Her motto is, if she can help somebody as I travel through this life, then her living will not be in vain. Let go, let God. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you Patricia Shepard Quillen. Welcome to PositivePower21.org. Patricia, what's going on? How you doing?
Thank you. It's just so good to be here.
Yeah, I know you probably said, well, Jerry, stop the yak and introduce me. I know that's what you was thinking. I got powers. No, I'm only kidding. I just have fun with this thing, Patricia. I'm just so happy to have you on here, talk about your book and everything. But before we get to your book, and I was telling you earlier, I got a lot of family. They come all the way up from Richmond, Virginia, Petersburg, Blackstone. They made their way into D.C., so somebody decided to get them a real good job, and they working in D.C. They got homes in Eastern Shore alongside the border. They all up in Baltimore, Philly, New York. And guess what? They want to know, who is Patricia Shepard Quillen?
Patricia Shepard Quillen is the author of Broken to Grace.
She's the author of Broken to Grace. All right. I'll go with that. Keep it short and sweet. All right, Patricia, tell us a little bit about your background. We want to know a little bit about you. What kind of student were you in middle school before, you went to college and everything? What were you like in high school? Did you have, were you chasing the boys? Did you have a lot of girlfriends? Were you a cheerleader, running track? Tell us a little bit about your background, starting out in school.
Actually, when I was in school, I was very quiet and reserved. I enjoyed school, and I had lots of friends, but I was kind of to myself, if that makes sense. I had friends, but yet to myself.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can go with that. Because, a lot of times, people don't really follow the crowd. They just real serious. So were you a real focused student in earliest middle school?
I was, because I've always enjoyed school. I enjoyed learning, especially new things.
Yeah. Now, were you an innovator, or were you a born leader? What type of student were you?
Everybody just basically followed me. I was the leader.
Uh-oh.
And I was the one that everybody followed because I was, like I say, I had a lot of friends, but I was very reserved. And I just enjoyed school, so I made good grades. So everybody wanted to be around the girl that made good grades.
That's right. Especially the ones who don't know nothing. They want to cheat off your paper, or they want to quiz you. Before the test. You have those little little quizzes you had before the test with your friends. You have a little circle throwing out questions at each other. Do anybody know what so and so mean? Was that some of your friends trying to pick your brain?
They knew I knew the answer, so they would pick my brain. Yes.
Yeah, I like that form of studying because because you remember what your friend said. You're like, oh, I remember Steve asked what was so-and-so, and she said it was that. Next thing you know, you got 85. You can get a good 85 studying like that. You know, you do your little struggling studying the night before. Then when you get with the smart people in a little circle, you can get some pretty good grades that way. All right, awesome. Yeah. Now let's talk about high school. You know, what kind of things were you involved in? You know, were you really involved with school? You know.
Well, actually, Jerry, I dropped out of high school when I was in 9th grade.
Ooh.
I dropped out of high school, and I didn't go back to school until after I reared my 2 children. I went back to school at age 37.
Back to high school?
I went back and got my GED.
Wow.
And from there to Francis Marion.
So you from South Carolina. So what happened? Were you from the deep part of South Carolina where, you know, like you guys had farmlands and school really wasn't that important? No. Actually, I was expecting my first child. So I couldn't go to school back in those days. Oh.
So I got married and did all that stuff. And then after I got that out of my system at 37, I decided to go back to school.
Oh, wow. Well, you really went back to school, too, because I read your bio, and it sounds like you've been just going to school, you know. Wow.
I've always loved school.
But so you got pregnant while you was in school. You said you got pregnant in the 9th grade?
I did. I was in 9th grade.
Okay, so you weren't that quiet. So you weren't that quiet in high school then. You had a boyfriend, right?
I did have a boyfriend.
Now tell us about mom and dad. Were you reared up in a 2-parent household?
Actually, I wasn't. My mom died at age 35. I was 12 years old. And I was reared by a wonderful father. He was both my mom and my dad. And I lost my father about 15 years ago at age 85.
Oh, wow.
Even though I didn't have both parents, I had good parents. And when my mom died, my dad reared us.
Yeah, so he
did an excellent job.
So he didn't bother to be married or anything like that, huh?
No.
Oh, he just kept that memory alive. Wow, he must have been really in love. Well, you hear about that all the time, you know. He just took the cards that he was dealt with and just made sure you. Now, who was he rearing up? Was it you and how many siblings?
I have 3 other siblings. I have 4 other siblings. I have 2 brothers and 2 sisters, and I am the eldest girl.
All right. And what are your siblings doing these days?
Well, my baby sister, believe it or not, she works at a bakery here in Florence. She works at Freeman's Bakery, and she loves it. My other sister is just doing her thing. You know, there's always going to be 1 or 2 that's just doing their thing. You know, so all we can do is keep them lifted up in prayer and let God do what we can.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Show a miracle, God. One day, they're going to be knocking at your church door, right?
That's right.
That's right. Keep praying for them. That's right. That's when you really find the power of prayer. All right. Okay, you know, that's what it is. But I know sometimes, you know, I had a couple guests on the show. We always kid around sometime on Positive Power about if your parents have 3 kids, if 2 do well and 1, you know, still at home, you know, you did well. You know, they could pat themselves on the back, you know. But you said 2 still hanging out there, huh? 2 of them.
Still hanging out.
All right, that's still not bad because that's what 50. You said it's 4 of you guys, right?
Yeah,
so right. Yeah, so your dad was by himself, so he didn't do bad. Yeah, because I hear some stories on here. You know, I hear some stories, and we're not going to get into that business and everything, but you know what the deal is. All right, that is good. All right, now, so you decided to pick up the books, go back to school. Now, how many children do you have now? I know I read that in your bio. 2 children.
I have 2 children.
2 children. And what's their ages now?
My daughter is 38, and my son is 39.
All right. You had them back to back.
I did. They're a year apart.
All right. Good for you. And what are they doing these days?
Well, my son is a licensed barber, and my daughter is going to school for cosmetology.
All right. So they like the hair. All right. So
they like the hair.
So it took them a long time to get out the house for school because their hair had to be right. So they decided to go into their profession. Was that the deal?
I suppose you could say that.
And I was surprised my brother didn't become a barber. It took him forever to get out the house. I think he literally cut his hair every day. Every day. Yeah, and dyed it every week. Yep, and he was only in the 20s. Wow. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Mike. All right, good for you. All right, good. So the children doing all, you have to worry about them. That's good. Now you got 7 grandchildren. Wow. Everybody's still in town, so you can get together for the holidays?
Everybody's still here. As a matter of fact, I have a granddaughter that's graduating next Friday from Tillersville High.
Good, and that's exciting. So she's going to college like Grandma?
She's on her way to the military. She's going to the military.
All right, good for her. That's right. They will mow you. We had a young lady on yesterday, did 24 years. I'm part of the KingdomBuildersPublication.com with Louise Smith. Yeah, that's right. Rhonda Bello, 24 years in the military, and she got a bunch of degrees stacked up just like you, all up on the wall. All right. Now you working right now, or what are you doing for a living right now? Okay.
I work as a certified counselor, addictions counselor.
Mm-hmm. And how that working for you? You gonna retire as an addiction counselor? You love it? All right, let's talk about that a little bit, Patricia. Now, that got to be a tough job. You know, a person sitting across from you, you probably have seen them probably a whole bunch of times, probably a couple of years now. What's some of the challenges with that job right now? We want to hear the good and the bad. What's some of the challenges?
Well, the challenge is, for me, is some people you're going to see frequently. You know, they're never going to change. They're going to continue their old habits. They're not going to develop new habits. And the only thing you can do is support them where they are, and hope one day that the light will come on for them where they can change. Mm-hmm. That's the negative aspect. And the positive aspect is to still client, should I say, for you might still client for 6 months, and the lights still have not come on. They're still repeating the same behaviors. And then one day they come in and they make a 120-degree turnaround. It makes it worth it.
Yeah. So what's the formula to that? What's consistent that you've seen so far that's made people change? What's happening for those that you have seen a couple of times make that change?
Well, I feel like your surroundings have a lot to do with it. And, you know, we're creatures of habit. And most people are, I won't say everybody, but a lot of people is easily influenced. So you got to change that environment, and you got to change your mindset.
Is it that easy when you're chemically dependent?
No, it's not easy by no means. It's not easy by no means. In addition to counseling, we give different classes on education, self-esteem, and that's part of my job, too, is to treat the whole person and not just the addiction. Yeah. Now,
so what's your secret to your success with that job? What are you doing differently that maybe somebody should write a book about, to save the world from addiction? What would be what would be the thing you think that's benefiting the most, making you successful in the job?
I believe that you need to meet the person where they are, because we can't change anybody. We can't even change ourselves without the help of God. And in everything, I reference God, because I feel like that's very important. Just meet them where they are and treat them as a human being. And every day, I try to remember that I could have easily been on the other side.
Now, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you about this. Now, are you addicted to anything?
Not drugs. I think we all are addicted to some things. Some people be it food, some people be it shopping, or whatever.
That's right.
But God is the answer.
Yeah, everybody, right. You're right. Everybody has that behavior. It just depends on how extreme it is. So what's your addiction? Tell us.
I love to eat. I enjoy eating. And I'm called a yo-yo dieter. So every other month seems like I'm dieting.
Now,
weight is easy to put on, but it is extremely hard to get off.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. Has it entered extreme area where the doctor's kind of concerned and say, hey, this is it's a red flag up right now? You know,
it's a red flag to me because my clothes are fitting snug, and I'm getting tired, you know, quicker than I used to. So that's a red flag to me.
Yeah, what they saying? What the doctor saying?
Well, actually, about a year, almost about 6 or 7 months ago, I got sick at work, and I didn't know what was going on. And when I got to the doctor's office, he immediately sent me to the hospital, and they thought I had a stroke. But when I found out I was pre-diabetic.
Right. That happened to me.
So I'm having to change my eating habits all over.
Yeah, I did. My thing was, I'm going to tell you, I don't like, you know, I'm not saying, well, everybody loves money. I love money. And I just didn't see my money going out the door every month to medication. That just, like, wasn't important to me. It was like, man, this stuff costs how much again? Because, you know, insurances have changed a lot over the years. And, of course, they cover a whole lot in the beginning. You say, okay, good, my medicine is covered. I'm straight. And then after a while, you know, just like you said, you know, it doesn't cover as much after a while because you're kind of using up that little bucket they give you of money. And this stuff is high. You know, you got every time I turn around, I'm in line to get strips, needles, the insulin itself, which I had to go always see the doctor for. And I got tired of it. And I said, these are too many unnecessary visits. You know, for me, it's like messing up my lifestyle. So, you know, I was listening to the doctors. You know, she said, this is what we're going to do. We're going to get you a nutritionist. And, you know, they're really, really good at what they do. And, no, starting out, I didn't make it. I know what happened. She was trying to send me to a group, and I didn't make it. It was like the day my son had football. He was really into football and training, and I couldn't make it on that Wednesday. So when she left the practice and they didn't tell me where she went, I had to get a new doctor. There was a recommendation of a coworker, and they were really, really good. I mean, I was so glad it was a switch. I really liked this practice, and they gave me a nutritionist, and she's really into it because her family is diabetic, and she's determined it's not going to happen to her. So, you know, she's really, really strict about what you eat, and I feel so bad when I go in there, and I don't want to make nothing up to her, so I follow her plan that she gave me. So I'm almost down to eating green leaves on, you know, I'm making sandwiches out of romaine lettuce now. You know, I like rye bread, and I got rid of white bread, white rice, anything white I don't eat. I don't use no sugar and anything, no substitute. Once in a blue moon, if I want a little soda, I'll drink maybe a diet, but I only drink the whole thing. So my thing was I had to increase exercise. And so I said I don't have a lot of time to spend in the gym, so I do extreme exercise where 15 minutes, your legs are hurting so bad and your chest is pumping so hard. And I'm talking about I'm talking about a 20-minute exercise crunched down to 5 minutes. That's how my workout is. It's extreme like that. And I lost 20 pounds like in I don't even think it was 3 weeks. That's how desperate I was. And I got off the medicine. That was my goal. And they said it can happen, but they didn't know anybody that have ever done it. They just read about it. So I was determined, you know, because I'm one of those kind of people too. So, because my addiction was chocolate. Man. That was my problem, was chocolate.
I enjoy rice. I love rice.
Yeah, me too. Rice too. Potatoes, baked potatoes, all jammed up with butter and pancakes and waffles. You know, I can go on down the list, but, you know, I like seafood a lot. Then that was one of the things she said I can have a lot of. I like melons. You can eat a lot of melons. I like apples. I love grapefruit, and I couldn't eat grapefruit on the medication, so that was another thing. I love grapefruit. I love the way grapefruit make you feel. You know, grapefruit has a lot in it, you know, a lot of vitamin A's and stuff. So I was determined to get off the medication. So that was my little spiel on my thing. So, you know, it's up to you, you know, how you take that story. Because it can happen. You know, you just have to be serious. And if you like giving medication people all your money, you know, is what it is. But, yeah, crab meat. I love crab meat. And, you know what I mean? You can have a ball with seafood, you know, steamed shrimp. And a lot of stuff is high in cholesterol, but that's where grapefruit comes into the picture. Grapefruit helps reduce your cholesterol level. You don't need pills. Grapefruit is like a medicine itself. And I eat 2 of those a day, and they are marvelous. All right. We're talking to Patricia Shepard Quillen. We were just talking a lot about, you know, being diabetic, being borderline, you know, being obsessed with food, you know, why you should work out. And I don't care if you're not diabetic, you should be doing those things anyway. You should really pay attention to, high blood pressure is a problem with a lot of us. All right. All right, Patricia, when we come back, we're going to talk about Broken to Grace, your book. You know, we're so excited about that for you, and we're going to hear a message from my girl, Marilyn Dunn. All right, everybody, hold tight. Here we go. Marilyn Dunn.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
All right, we back talking to Patricia Shepard Quillen. We're going to talk about her book, Broken to Grace. And the music today was just Mark Staggers right there. He's a jazz musician. I know he sounds exactly like Luther, but that was not Luther Vandross. That was Mark Staggers from the D.C. area. He's out there now touring around the area locally. I had an opportunity to hear him, but got a little busy, couldn't get out there to him. And also early in the show, you heard Linton and Louise Smith, a couple from South Carolina. Also, our author Patricia Shepard Quillen is part of Louise Smith's publishing company. All right, so we're talking to Patricia. So, Patricia, tell us about Broken to Grace. Why should we buy this book? Tell us about it.
First of all, it's a very, very good read. Every word in it is true. It's from my personal life experiences, and I share how God brought me out.
How he brought you out. So where were you? Were you rock bottom, or you just needed, you needed prayer and you weren't getting it anywhere? What was the deal?
Well, I wasn't at rock bottom. I grew up in the church. I've always known God, but over the last 10 years was when I really developed a love for God and an intimate relationship with Him. And I just wanted to share with others what God had done for me. And if He did it for me, He would do it for them.
That's right. Okay. And your book reads, Broken to Grace came into existence as a result of my life experiences and broken life. God has allowed me to be a witness to others about His grace and divine mercy. My intent for this book is to show others that out of my brokenness came healing and encouragement to others because God's grace and His love for me. Today I am a whole godly woman. I too experience inner struggles, but every day God is still many of those places in my life that were soft and tender. All right, so what were some of your challenges you were having, Patricia, if you don't mind sharing that with the audience?
Okay, well, about 4 years ago, my husband passed away with cancer.
Oh, wow.
Pancreatic cancer, and I was the caretaker. And it took a lot out of me. It really did. And, you know, I had families that was very supportive, but my family could not ease a lot of my pain. They couldn't erase any of my pain. And I had to find God. I had to find somebody who could help me. And he was the only one that could remove the pain and walk me through that dark journey.
Wow. Okay, yeah, because you didn't mention in your bio that you was married or, you know, mention your late husband. You didn't mention
I didn't mention him. I have remarried to a wonderful man, wonderful, very supportive, encouraging. And I feel like women in general and some men need to know that because you've been hurt or in a broken relationship, God can bring healing. And if you ask him, he will send you a significant other, somebody who will add value to your life and not make you whole, because God is the only one that can make you whole. But he would send that person that makes you shine and you make them shine.
That's right. So when you say you were brokenness because your husband, he had left you to, you know, to move on to the next world, is that what happened? You was broken from his death?
Yes, that was part of it. And the fact that I was in, I won't say the name of the church, but different churches have different, should I say, rules or standards. And I was in the church and I was partying all week long and attend church on Sunday morning. And I felt like, you know, as long as I went to church, then God understood. But something still was missing because I was not happy within myself.
Oh, you did that after? God. So you were doing a partying after your husband passed?
Oh, yes. I really went into the party roll then. Yes.
Oh, wow.
I was partying every night. I had some place to go, some club to go. And looking back on it now, I believe a lot of it was loneliness. And I didn't know who I was.
Wow. Wow, but Trish, you don't look like the party girl type. You're so quiet. Wow,
well,
man.
As my aunt said, you can't judge a book by the cover.
Yeah, it was the wolf in sheep clothing. So you was hitting the streets. So what happened? You get off from work, you take a nap, you know, take down a good dinner, put on that party dress, the high heels, and hit the street, call the girls up. So where the party at?
It was time to go.
Wow. Down in South Carolina?
In South Carolina.
So you didn't have to drive down to Florida to, like, South Beach or nothing like that? You wasn't taking the G4 over there?
30 minutes top.
Wow. You had a drink in your hand and at the bar. That was
actually,
the deal.
You know, I wasn't really a drinker. I was a social drinker. I never could drink. I was a social drinker. I just like being around, you know, people that was out partying and having a good time.
Yeah.
And what I thought at that time was a good time.
And then you was in your church dress and sitting in the pews on Sunday morning saying hallelujah, amen.
I wore so many hats, Jerry, I didn't know who I was. And that's so true. You know, on Sunday I was one way, and during the week I was another.
So you was Patty.
With me.
So they call you. You was Pat and Patty in the nightclub, but you was Patricia on Sundays. Is that the deal?
There you go.
Oh, that was dangerous.
Very dangerous. Very dangerous.
And then you was counseling people on Monday through Friday, right?
There you go. And guess what? I needed counseling myself.
They probably saw right through you, unless they were too high.
One of the professors told me when I went to college, he said the reason why 99% of the individuals go into counseling is because they need counseling themselves. They're dealing with past hurt. They're masking hurt. And that's what I did for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I've always been a little suspicious when people tell me that they are substance abuse counselor, and I'll be looking at them like, so what's your story? Because they know a lot about it, so just, you know, getting that degree is a cakewalk, right?
It's not easy. You know, it's not easy at all. It makes you look at you.
Yeah, that's right. 'Cause you're looking in that mirror every day. But I'm talking about sitting in that class. You know, they can hand. You know, they know what the instructor's talking about. You know, it's not like they got like what chemical what. You know, especially those people who's addicted to crack and cocaine and different types of marijuana. They be like, what the heck? They have to study chemistry to understand what you're talking about. They know it. You know, they know this stuff, man. Well, we glad that you're in the light now. You're living in the light, and now you're helping God's people. So now, are you able to really help people more now that you know, because you know where they are right now, so you can relate to them, and they probably respect that, right? Don't they respect that?
They do, and they tell me that all the time. You know, Miss Patricia, I'm glad that you understand, because I try not to stand in judgment of them. I try to treat them the way that I want to be treated. I'm honest with them and upfront, but I listen, and a lot of times. Most of the time, from my experience, people just want you to listen. You don't have to say anything. Just be a good listener.
Mm-hmm. And then they can once they get it all out, get it off, all that off their demons off their chest, then they can become whole again. Because it's funny because I had a guy on this show. He was really deep into drugs, him and his wife, and he said he just got tired of. He's tired of being tired, going to those places, going through the same cycle, seemed like it. I guess after a while you just get tired of at that place, and he just stopped doing it. He called his boy up. Boy came and got him. Bam. So I think that's what it takes.
You have to be tired. You have to be tired of, and you have to be sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, exactly what he said. And especially hurting people, because you hurt a lot of people when you live that lifestyle.
Yeah.
You don't know you're doing it. Yeah, you put them through some. And I wonder, how some people become homeless. I know a lot of people are homeless because they got mental health issues, but then you have some that's out there because people just got tired of them, dragging them down, and they just had to say no. They just had to say no.
Yes, I can relate to that, too, because I have a family member now who's struggling with another family member in addiction, and it is weighing her down.
So a lot of this is in your book. The whole struggle.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. This is some kind of. How many pages in this book?
It's almost 178, I believe.
It's an easy read, pretty easy read.
It's an easy read, very easy read. But there's one thing here I wanted to share. And in 1989, Hurricane Hugo hit Florence, the tornado. And I had just purchased a mobile home. And the hurricane took my home. I was homeless. I was homeless. I didn't have any place that I could go. My family members' houses were filled. And my dad's brother's son offered me and my children one bedroom in his home.
Wow.
And to lose everything and not have anything and don't know how you're going to make it, you have to be there to understand it. So that's a chapter in my book. It talks about the hurricane and how God brought us out. We was in the storm when the tornado was going on. We could feel the rain pouring in the mobile home. Me and my children were soaked. We got out in the midst of that tornado and tried to find cover.
Yeah. So, and that was in South Carolina. That was in South Carolina. Hugo was something else. Yeah, there was a lot of damage in his path.
Yes,
it affected the East Coast too. Yeah, that was some kind of storm.
But God delivered me. God is a deliverer, and He brought me through that. God can do anything. There's nothing, and I don't care where you could be in the deepest pit. He's there.
That's right. That's right. Now, you survived all of that. You was able to talk about it, write about it. Now, are you doing speaking again? Can people find you? Where can people find you to get your signature on this book and buy it?
I'm in South Carolina. My address should be on the back of the book, or you can contact me through kingdombuilders.com website. Also, my personal email is P as in Paul, W as in Wood, 21759 @yahoo.com.
All right. Now, how about you guys going to be doing a little touring this summer? You know, we got book festivals coming up that you're aware of. What Louise got planned?
I'm not sure what Louise has planned yet, but she has something. There, I wonder, but she has something planned, I'm sure. But I have been doing some church appearances and just talking about the book and my life story. Just sharing, letting people know that God has healed my brokenness. I am whole. And if He did it for me, He can do it for them.
That's right. So you haven't had a book event yourself, a book signing party?
I did. I had a book signing party, not party, but book signing at my church about 2 months ago.
Okay, well, that's a while ago. You gotta get the moving, Patricia. Yeah.
Yes, I do. I got to get up and get on the ball.
Yeah, you got to tell your story. That's right. You got to keep it moving. But this show travels a very long way, so people got an opportunity to get to know you tonight. You know, I mean, it's a pretty fascinating story. Is this a downloadable file? Is it digital? Because I see it's in a book form for $20 on Kingdoms Builders Publications website. But can they get a digital format, a little less money for those who like to collect books? So you got a lot of digital collectors out there.
Yes, they can go to Amazon.com and get. I think it's the last time I checked, it was $13 on Amazon.com.
All right, good, exciting story. All right, y'all, that's Broken to Grace. Sound like a great story, 170-something pages. I know you be hanging on. You probably read it in one day, because when you read stories like that, you just can't put it down and just go to bed and go to work the next day. You know,
yes, I had one lady call me a couple of weeks ago, and she said, I got your book. She said, and I would read a while, I'll cry a while. She said, I read a while, and I would cry a while. And she read the book in one sitting.
Yeah, I believe.
And when she started reading, she couldn't stop.
All right, Patricia, we're going to take a quick break. We got another show coming up, so we're going to close this one out real quick. But when we come back, we want to have your final thoughts to tonight's show, okay? So hold tight, everybody. We got Patricia Shepard-Quillen, author of Broken to Grace. She's part of Kingdoms Builder Publications.com in South Carolina. All right, and here's another message from Tiffany Boyle. We got to come to her party, y'all.
Hey, this is Tiffany Boyle, CEO and Editor-in-Chief of Emerge Magazine, the new voice of business. Here inviting you to come out to celebrate with us at the Emerge premiere May 29th from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. at the City Club of Washington, D.C., located at 555 13th Street Northwest, Columbia Square. Again, that's May 29th in Washington, D.C. For more information, visit www.emergepremiere.com.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
All right, that was my man Alan. That's right, Alan. He's from Indianapolis, right, home of the Baltimore Colts. I always tease him about that. But he's a short film director doing this thing down there. And then we heard another piece from Linton and Louise. That's right, Linton's on that horn. I just love those sax. All right, we ready for you, Patricia. We ready for you to take us home. So give us your final thoughts for tonight's show.
My final thoughts for tonight's show is I encourage you to go out and get a copy of Broken to Grace. And I know that you will be blessed. It will, God, because through reading Broken to Grace, God can heal those broken places. Go out and purchase my book. You will enjoy it. And share it with your friends and coworkers and just everybody.
That's right. That's right. And we appreciate you being here, sharing your life story, your journey, your path. Man, what a story. It was so awesome having you on the show. You're welcome. So awesome. That was episode 355. Broken to Grace, written by Patricia Shepard-Quillen. What a story. Went back to college at age what you said, 35, 37?
37.
You got all those degrees and doing her thing in God's name. All right, everybody. I tell you all the time, you want to hear the good stuff. I mean, the real good stuff. And I'm talking about the Path to Power 21 on positive21.org. That's right, positivepower21.org on Spreaker.com/positivepower21 is where you hear it all at. So if you feel me, come on out and check us out, y'all. We got a lot of shows like this. This was 355, so there's a whole bunch of them. You want to hear episode 100 with my girl Bunny DeBarge. Another story, another great story, just like this one. Just you can sit there and listen to them till you're green in the face, and you hear how God has triumphed, pulled these people out, and now they got projects out here telling their story and touching people. All right, y'all. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, everybody. Feel the power. Feel the power 21. Stay awesome all week long on Jerry Royce Live. Take care.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast. Listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hey, this is Tiffany Boyle, CEO and Editor-in-Chief of Emerge Magazine, the new voice of business. Here inviting you to come out to celebrate with us at the Emerge premiere May 29th from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. at the City Club of Washington, D.C., located at 555 13th Street Northwest, Columbia Square. Again, that's May 29th in Washington, D.C. For more information, visit www.emergepremiere.com.
Hello, I am Rhonda Bello, the author of Women of Yesterday for Women of Today, and I am on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to positivepower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Koch. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's It's all positive. It's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining us and welcome to PositivePower21.org. Today I am feeling unbelievable. I am blessed. I am Jerry Voice Live and I'm worldwide. And you're listening to episode 354 with Rhonda Bello. That's right. She's here to talk about her book called Women of Yesterday for Women Today. She's with Kingdom Builders Publications. They are home based in South Carolina. And we're going to take a quick break real quick. When we come back, we're going to hear all about who Rhonda is. So here's a message from Gerald Manuel in his new book. Check him out.
Hi. If you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you and God bless you.
That's right. Check out Gerald Manuel. His book is on our website, PositivePower21.org. For those of you who have never been to the website, you can check it out at PositivePower21.org. That's right. And also we want to give a shout out to all our new radio casters that's coming up on our new program. That's right. We current other programmers now, other podcasters, other radio personalities. We have Elation Magazine show coming to us with Kimmy Kim. That's right, out of Kansas City. She hosts a show, a religious show on AM out there, and she just launched her brand new online magazine, and she will be hosting a show with yours truly just to get her out of the gates. Also, we got Tea Timers coming. That's right. Real Talk with T. That's right. T Spence from Hollywood. That's right. She walks the red carpet. She's going to be here to talk about empowerment for young ladies and people going through some things. She has walked that walk before. She knows what it's like. So she's going to be here to talk about that and also a little bit of HIV intervention, okay? And we're going to be bringing Justice Clark live, going to be here soon. That's right. You can find him out there on APRI on Blog Talk Radio. So he has a lot of experience. He's going to be coming here real soon. And also the biggest surprise was we got church on Positive Power now. That's right. We got Reverend Virginia Singleton. That's right. She preaching the word to us every Sunday. We excited about her, but if you can't wait for Sunday, you can go out there. We will have a couple of shows loaded that previous sermons she has done. So if you want to get to know her and feel her style. Because everybody bring it differently. So that be the Word of Power, starring Reverend Virginia Singers. And we want to thank her son Chuck for making this happen. And don't forget about Jam Box Radio on Saturday night, where you want to hear some house music from my favorite DJ, and he's worldwide. That's DJ Spin. We grew up together. If you remember him, he's formerly with the New Mocs. If you come out of the 80s, back in the day when they had a big hit with Nilly Vanilli and those guys that made it big. And right now, of course, that group consisted of yours truly, Kevin Liles, who's a big-time record executive up in New York. Him and DJ Spin used to spin on 4 turntables at one time, and I think Kevin was like a rapper. Yeah, man, it was exciting cats back then. And also we got Michelle Emmons going to be here. She brings the holistic approach. You'll see a little more information out there on her. We just received her information, and she's excited to be here too. So all those young ladies will be slotted during the week. You know, where you used to hear me, they're going to be taking my place, where we're going to be co-hosting, still bringing some guests, still having an exciting time, big time talk. All right, so we ready to move on. We got Rhonda Bello in the house. Minister Rhonda Bello is a Maryland native. She loves the Lord, education, reading as well as teaching. She retired in 2011 from the United States Army, where she served over 24 years of faithful service. She is now less than 1 year from receiving her doctorate degree in business administration from Phoenix University. Rhonda holds her MA in accounting from the University of Phoenix. She's executive board for the NGO agency, Global Organization for Humanitarian Relief, as a legal advisor. She's certified with the IRS, performs services for tax preparation, a mentor with University of Phoenix mentorship program, as well as president of University of Phoenix Alumni DC chapter, University of Maryland mentorship program, American Corporate Partners, ACP, Protege Program, and Business Professional Women Foundation, BPW. Ron is the Area 11 Governor of District 27 Toastmasters. She is also co-founder and currently works as assistant pastor in Holy Mountain International Ministry. Rhonda Bello has written an endorsement for a book which will be released, well, was released in March 2015. She's also a contributing author in a book called You Are Called to Greatness. Her first book, which was just released, called Women of Yesterday for the Women Today Platinum Series. She's here today to talk about it. Rhonda Bello, welcome to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. What's up?
Oh, nothing. I am blessed.
Amen. All right. Well, welcome. So glad to have you. All right. Now, we met Rhonda. We had an opportunity to do a face-to-face interview with Rhonda. We haven't aired that show yet because we got so much stuff going on. We haven't had a chance to publish that yet, but we will get that up on the site so you guys get a chance to see Rhonda in person with her loving husband, also Mr. Bello, in their church. That's right. She has her own church up there in the Greenbelt area of Maryland, and we had an opportunity to meet her and her publisher, Louise. That's right, Louise Smith, and owner and operator of Jam Vibes Radio. That's right, who bring us our jazz and gospel music daily. That's right, we stream them from South Carolina. So Rhonda, what's going on?
Oh, it's nothing. Today, matter of fact, was a God-blessed day. Today, I had my TV show that I do every Tuesday at 5 p.m. That one is Christian Women View. And what we discussed the issues that are going on with Christian women today. We just finished a 3-week series that was on women and parenting roles. And the reason we felt the need and got a vision from God was that there's so many women out there that are raising their children, but they weren't even properly taught Christianly of what was supposed to be done. So they're raising their children on what they think they should do, and they're basically out there creating their own rules, their own regulations, and we have to understand that these children are our future. And then after that, I had to run over to the church because we have Bible study, and I teach the Bible study from 7 to about 7:45. So today has just been a beautiful day in the Lord.
Wow, busy bee. Woo, you busy. Well, you're episode 354, and our signature question is, who is Rhonda Bello? Who are you, Rhonda?
Well, I am just Rhonda. I'm an individual working for God. I don't try to showboat anything because I just want to make sure God get all the glory and all the admiration. God is God. He was God yesterday, he's God today, and he will definitely be God tomorrow. And Rhonda just wants to be a way maker. I just want to be a helper. I just want to go out and evangelize and teach the word of God. I want everybody that I meet to know that I am God sent, not from me announcing myself, but just from the way I carry myself and the way that I speak, and even the mannerisms of the things that I do on a daily basis. Rhonda Bello is married to Senior Pastor Deli Bello, who has his book, which will be on your fabulous show tomorrow. And we're just out there making dents everywhere we can for the Lord in the world. That is just the basics of Rhonda Bello.
That's right. That is awesome, Rhonda. And you guys are a very lovely couple. You had a chance to sit down with you guys for, I guess it was about an hour. I know I was taking up your time. Y'all was trying to get out there and feed the lovely couple, the Smiths, because they had pretty much just arrived in town. And I know you guys had some things going on and had some more stuff that was going to go on because you guys are always ministering and doing something positive in the community. That is simply awesome. So I applaud you guys for that program that y'all about to release. Now, where can people find that program? Can they find it online? Is it on cable? Where is it?
Well, we have several programs, and they can find them. What we're trying to do is get them released on CD, and those can be actually on our website, which is www.hmim.vpweb.com. And they can also get some of it off of YouTube, because I've been pushing a lot of footage out on YouTube. And basically, we have events once a month. We just had fabulous Minister Derry David, who is Out the Box Ministry. We just had the fabulous the Jazzbo, which is Linton and Louise Smith, and they brought their own beauty to gospel and jazz together. And now, believe it or not, we're preparing for just our 1-year anniversary that's coming up in July, and that one is going to be just as great as every event that we have at the church. We have events daily. We have a prayer line that's Monday through Friday at 9 p.m. We have a women's ministry, a powerful women's ministry. And matter of fact, we fast on Wednesdays from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. And then at 8 p.m., we do our actual prayer line. We have prayer and revival on Thursdays. On Saturdays, we do evangelism, and 2 services on Sunday. So all of our events, what we're trying to do is push different ones out on YouTube, put different ones on CD or DVD, and go out to different events. There's a lot of different local events that we try to go out and participate in, because everybody is for the same cause, and that's just to glorify God. There's no such thing as this is my event, my glory. No, it's our event, and it's God's glory. So we're out different places, making sure that we give God all his admiration.
All right. So you guys are really busy. So you sound you guys need to have a channel on our website since you got so much going on. We got to let people show that Maryland is doing their thing. That's right. So we got to represent. So I guess I wouldn't be a good host if I wasn't hosting my own state, right? So we're going to have to talk about that, Rhonda. Make sure we get you and Pastor Bello up there on Positive Power 21 so people can see all the good things you're doing. Because we have to glorify God more and more every day, so people let him know that, he's doing his thing, but we hear so much bad news, it's funny because right before his show, I was really feeling good. And old girl, Nene, walks in, I was taking my little rest. Nene comes in and say, hey, what's going on? And then we talk, and then she turns the news on, and it was some bad news. Somebody's daughter missing. Or something happened to somebody's daughter. And I was like, oh, my God. Then she said, oh, did you hear about the couple that drowned or something during the prom somewhere? I said, no. It was too much bad news, and I just woke up. So I'm just so glad to hear that, you're doing things, because we never know when our time is up, and we need to talk to God before it's all done, so He know that we're ready to see Him. All right. Awesome. All right, Ron, let's get down a little bit about you now. Now, we know what you're doing now. Everybody know you got all the education. You got the Army behind you and everything. You got your stripes. Tell us about you growing up. What were you like? Because I know we went to the same neighboring school. We found that out when we met. Tell us what you were like in, middle school. Was you always this much, had this much energy, wanted to go in the armed forces, get all these degrees? Tell us, what were you like before all this happened?
Well, to tell you the truth, quiet. Very, very, very quiet. It was so quiet that as we was talking that, I was at Western, he was at the Poly, that even when I went to my 10-year reunion, I had to pick myself out in the book, the yearbook, because they did not even know who I was. I was dedicated and focused on study because I had to get to college. And I didn't have, and the unique thing about it is that I was actually the secretary for the sophomore, junior, and freshman year. The only year I wasn't secretary was senior because I took extra classes. But I was very, very quiet. And it's amazing to be that quiet in the neighborhood I grew up in. I grew in the old part of Lexington Terrace when they had the high rises, where it wasn't no such thing as Martin Luther King Boulevard. It was the old part of Lexington Market. That's where I grew up at. And I knew from there that it had to be bonds of different things had to be broken. And everybody talks about, we got to do this, we got to do that. But, the first step is actually stepping out and doing something. You can't sit back and say, I'm going to do this, I want to do this, and don't make the move. And that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to make sure that Rome wasn't built in one day, and I wasn't trying to get Rome in one day. But I knew if I took one step and my children take a step and they take a step, then little by little we can break all the different bonds of poverty, of spiritual bonds, of emotional bonds. There's a lot of bondage that gets attached to you when you're actually born and raised in poverty. It gets to a point where you think that that's it. I can remember one time I had to ask a friend, this was a friend that was up in Baltimore County, and I want to say about 13 or 14, I spent the night. I couldn't understand why she didn't put her cereal in the refrigerator. I'm like, everybody put their cereal in the refrigerator. She looking at me like, huh? But it was just a different way we grew up. So I knew from then that I had to do something. So that's how it was when I was growing up. I really didn't become outspoken until I actually joined the military. And I joined the military because I'm not going to lie, all of us as parents, we want our children to go to school. We want them to be doctors, lawyers, these famous actual business head people, CEOs. But I really didn't know what I wanted to do. And I knew I had to do something. And I knew the military would get me on a path to do something. And once I was in there, I saw that I was making a difference and I was making a change, and it was changing me. And I was actually getting out into the world and seeing more than just Lexington Terrace. That actually there is a whole big world, and you can travel on it and you won't fall off. So I actually started becoming outspoken and speaking out, and I went back into really reading the Bible, getting into religion, because I knew it was only God that got me out of Lexington Terrace and did not make me a statistic. Because that's exactly what a lot of my friends are. They are statistics. And I didn't want to be a statistic. And when I went into the military, and that old military saying, be all you can be, that's what I was. I was a drill sergeant. I was a chief leader. I actually, in Bosnia, I was part of the ministry team. They didn't have one because we was the first troops out there, and I was part of making and building and setting the pavement for the first ministry team. I am already documented in the Pentagon history for opening the first tri-service tax center, so I was always, busting down barriers and breaking loose and breaking free all the things that were hidden. And I was doing it to glorify God, but I also was doing it as a woman perspective. Because sometimes when we're women, we get lost in the shuffle. And sometimes we have to actually open up and say, hey, I know that this is what God told me to do, and this is what the Bible told me to do, and I need to step forth, and I need to do what's right, and that's going to give the glory to God. So that's how I was when I was growing up. I was just you may as well say a rose that was closed, and then now I'm a rose that's done blossomed.
That's all right. Good. Wow. Yeah, because I remember, what it was like back in the 70s and 80s. That part of Baltimore, is nothing like what it is today. People think about the riots now, but that was just like 1 or 2 blocks that, that was up in fire. But that part where you grew up now is, they building that up. That area is, whoo, man, you probably wouldn't even recognize it. $1 million churches and you name it. It's spectacular down there. Now, what happened, Rhonda? What kind of lit that fire up in your mind that you knew it was more than just Lexington Mark? Because I know in middle school you were just going to school in that community, but when you went to high school, you had an opportunity to attend Western High School, which is right next door to an all-boys engineering school. So you had the opportunity to meet young men and women who were actually attending probably private school before they attended Western, because Western was almost compared to a private school back in those days. So
right. Well, what happened is that I was actually one of the ones that was known to go to Francis Scott Key. And we were over there, and I did my junior high there, and then was accepted into Western High School. And you're right, Western High School was treated as a private, upscale school, and I was honored to get accepted into the school. But that is not what sparked me to become the person that I am today. What sparked me to become the person that I am today, and to know that I needed to get out of Lexington Terrace and to actually pursue what my talents was that God gave me, was actually when I had family members to start dying. And it got to a point where I thought that I was the cause of all the death. And I said, you know what, I cannot consciously stay in this type of environment if I'm the one that's causing all these deaths. Through my lifetime, before I was the age of 24, my mother died, my godmother died, 2 aunts died, my brother died, and my great-grandmother died. So that let me know that I can't stay here. This is death. If I stay here, I am going to die. This is death. This is not a place that I will be proud to raise my children.
So what happened? They were dying of what? Of illness, like what, diabetes or something? High blood pressure?
Well, my mother was murdered, and I was sick. Yes, and my brother was murdered over drugs. So that's always rampage. Murphy Homes, the Lexington Terrace, the Poe Home, everything was drugs. Yeah. And he was murdered over drugs. My godmother over drugs. My 2 aunties over drugs. And my great-grandmother, she just died because she was old. Believe it or not, she was 98 when she died.
Oh, okay.
But she was that spark that kept me focused and would say, you can do it. Nothing is impossible for God. Just keep moving forward. Tell God what you want. You don't have it because we don't ask for it. She was the one. And when she died, that let me know, okay, I got to go. I can't take this. I have to do something. And like I said, I wasn't ready to go to college because I didn't know what I wanted to do. But once I got into the military and I started seeing that there's unlimited possibilities and nobody keeps telling me, oh, you're a woman and you're black and you should be a secretary making coffee or doing nursing, I actually start blossoming in the military. And I was outspoken. I actually spoke out for the first time for myself. Believe it or not, I was in boot camp. and I was walking past, and I accidentally hit somebody's boot that they had just shined, okay? So you know how long that took. And the girl said, you going to shine this boot, or you going to meet me outside. Okay, I was around a lot of sisters and brothers, so I never really had to fight a whole fight by myself. So outside Jerry was out the question. I ain't going outside with you, but I ain't got no support. And I ain't going to shine your boot, because if I shine your boot, then I'm going to have to shine everybody's boot that's in here. So I told her, I said, you know what? What's not going to happen is you're not going to touch me. And 2, I'm not going to shine your boot. And if you don't like anything that I said, then you can take it up with me later tonight. You know, I never had a problem with that girl, and we still keep in contact till today.
That's right. Just stick it up for yourself. Now, Rhonda, now, if you didn't go in the Army and everyone was murdered, where were you going to go? You know, after high school was over. I mean, what was going on?
I was staying with my grandmother. I still had my grandmother. She had full custody over me. So I was still staying with her. But you have that spark inside of you that say, yes, I need to do some things. And I in my books, I tell a little bit each time about myself, because I like to be transparent, because I'm like everybody else. I'm not nobody that just got all the blessings showered upon me. No, I'm like everybody else. And if I can do it, everybody can do it. It's just that I was very fortunate that I had a close-knit family. My grandmother, she took us to church faithfully. My sister, Jolene, up till today, I can be in Zimbabwe and make a phone call and just tell her, blase, she on the next thing smoking, to come over there to find out what's wrong. So we was a very tight-knit family. So that's who I was staying with, was my grandmother. And she used to tell us, this is all we got. This is all you got right here. You see these? This is it. Your brother, your sister, and me, this is all you got. And she would preach that to us, and that's why when anything happened, we're always together to make it happen. And now my sister, everybody always have their so-called as Big Mama, and that's more or less like the role that she has taken, because she knows everybody's birthday, anniversary. She tries to get to every graduation. She makes sure she's still holding that family banner, which is excellent, because it's still keeping us together. So that's who I stayed with. So I had a place to stay. It's just that I didn't feel, Jerry, that I was going to make it. I really did not feel it. So I had to do something about it. Mm-hmm.
So your sister's still living in Baltimore?
Well, she is actually in Windsor Mill, which is off of Reisterstown. So she's still in Maryland.
Okay, she's not that far from my location.
Oh, not Reisterstown, Liberty Road. So she's still in Maryland. Yeah. And my brother, he's out near Aberdeen. He's all the way out. But they're still there. My grandmother lives with my sister, and I'm telling you, if I tell her when this is playing, she's going to be watching this. She listens to everything. She follows me. She supports me. And she's done got all the way up in age, and she doesn't miss a beat. Matter of fact, she's in one of the pictures in the book for the women of yesterday, because she's one of those pioneers. She was on the missionary board, and she held that church down. And she's actually mentioned in the book, and there's a picture of her in the book for women of yesterday. And that's why I did the book, because I'm a firm believer. You don't have to create the wheel. The wheel is already there. All we have to do is just to improve on the wheel. And to get advice, you get advice from the scriptures in the Bible that you need to get the advice from. And I tell people at work, you don't go to an auto mechanic to find out what cut of meat you need to put out on your grill. You're going to go to a butcher. So why would you go to somebody that clearly has no clue of what they're doing with their life to ask them, what should you do next?
That's right. That's true.
All
right, y'all.
So, yes.
We talking to Minister Rhonda Bello, Maryland native. She loves the Lord, education and reading and teaching. We're going to take a break real quick, Rhonda, and when we come back, we're going to talk about women of yesterday for the women today. All right? So hold tight, everybody. Here's a message from Marilyn Dunn and Kevin Dunn. Get the CD, y'all. It's awesome.
Hi, I am
am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
Don't delay, give it up, be strong and lift him up, 'cause he's the power of life. Lift him up, rain away, rain away, rain away, 'cause it's the last day. Don't look to the right, don't look aside. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Don't look to the left, don't look to the right, don't look aside. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Don't let nobody turn you around. Don't let and try to make you fall to the ground. Don't let. He got his protection. He got with direction. His love and affection. Don't give it up. Be strong and lift him up. 'Cause he's the power of life. Lift him up. Rain away. Rain away. Rain away. 'Cause it's the last day.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
All right, y'all, we are back. We talking to Rhonda Bello, and she has her book out. She's published under Kingdom Builders Publications, LLC, based out of South Carolina. And the music you heard today, the first tune was by Linton and Louise Smith out of South Carolina. And the last song you just heard was Jesus Coming Soon, bestseller on Amazon.com, Angel Sessions, based out in California. That's right, and she does it up on social media like no one does it up. All right, and congratulations to her and her success. All right, Rhonda Bello, let's talk about this book. Why you write Women of Yesterday for Women Today?
I'm writing a book so women can relate to the situations that's happening today. It's a platinum series because it's going to have books within inside of books. And the first one that came out had 5 particular women. And it's going to have addition to 4 more books with 5 women. And we're also coming out with a Bible version. The Bible version is going to have 7 books of the Bible. And inside, it's going to have sections that's food for thought, sections of reflection, poetry, sections of note to self, different things that we can actually apply to our life every day. And the book will help women to understand what we're going through now. They already went through it. It's just that it was 2,000 years earlier. So one example that I can do without actually giving out all the information of the book is favor. We all want favor from God. All of us want favor. And all of us are very familiar with the 23rd Psalm. And in the 23rd Psalm, 23rd Psalm, verse 6, it says, "Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life." Now, the recipe for favor is goodness and mercy. If that follows you all the days of your life, that means every day, everything you touch will be favor. It will turn to gold. Everything you think about and you say it and pray it to the Lord, it will come to existence. Everything that you step on will actually be paved towards your destiny because you have that favor that's on you. And we got a lot more in the Bible. It talks about not only favor, it talks about actually reputation. It talks about finance. It talks about childbearing. It even talks about husbands, because a lot of women, and I'm not going to say anything, we because I was one of them. I tell people all the time when I go out to minister, I was very, very disobedient to God. God tell me, Jerry, to go left, I'm going right because I know who I am. I've been with this body for X amount of years. I know I ain't got to go right. It ain't nothing over there. And every time I would get baptized by fire. That means that something would happen and I'm running right back to the cross to pray. And once I surrendered and listened to God and actually start studying his words, everything start turning around. And that's inside the Bible, too, about just being obedient. You know, and I tell people all the time, if you're already broke or you're living in poverty, try God, because the only way you can go is up. If you already back against the wall, the only place you can do is go forward. It's nothing that you're going to lose. You're going to get back a triple-fold return by trying God. And that's also within inside this first issue of the book. The book is an easy read because I wanted to make sure it was easily to fit in women's purses. So at any time, if you need that little uplift while you're on the train or while you waiting for your food or you actually at someone's house or at an appointment, you can take it out, do some reading, you know, and put it back. I didn't want anything that you got to bring your dictionary with you to look up the words, or you got to have a notepad because you got to write it down. I didn't want that because life is too easy and it's not difficult. And God says it. He says, my yoke is easy. And that's exactly what I wanted. So it inspired me because everything that I put in the book, I've already been through it. And I know that this is what God is saying because everything is quoted from the Bible. I list biblical verses so you can go back and say, aha, I never thought of that. I never really read it like that. And the 23rd Psalm, I tell everybody, is my favorite. And in there it says, he prepares a table before me in the presence of my enemies. Now, we know. First of all, even at a family barbecue, we worried about who did the potato salad, who did the corn, who did it, you know. So now in the Bible it says he's going to prepare a table in the presence of your enemies, which means that everything that your enemies has already done to you, once it's presented, it's already blessed and it's coming back to you double fold because that's your destiny. God tells us we're the head, not the tail. We're the lenders, not the borrowers. He said, I want you to have life. I want you to have it more abundantly. So that's how I tell people, wake up every day like you're 5 years old and tomorrow's Christmas because you don't know what's going to happen.
That's right.
You know, jump out of bed and say, hallelujah, thank you, Jesus, for waking me up. Because that's just as simple. Do you know that's the first gift that he gives us when we're born is the breath of life?
Yeah.
That's the first thing that the gift that God gives us. And we should always remember that because there's a lot of people that don't make it overnight. There's a lot of people that make it, but they don't have the working limbs, the working arms. They can't see, they can't talk. You know, so I want my books to inspire women no matter where they are around the world because it's an international book. I don't preach about in the book or teach about cultures. I don't teach about different religions. I purely teach what the Bible says. I don't put any type of cultural interpretation in it. You know, I just say exactly what the Bible says. Now, if that person places it at a different spin because they're spiritually moved a different way, then that's what I want. But I tried to make sure when I was writing the book that I was not infringing on anybody's culture. Because that's how we get in trouble sometimes. We always think that, oh, no, mine is dominant. Mine is dominant. No, God is dominant. God made everybody. And he didn't say we should be worrisome about just things like culture. That has, you know, that's not what we're here for. We're here to, like I said, to give him all the glory. So that's why I wrote the book is basically to help women. I am a women's ministry minister, and that's what I do. I help women. I pray with women. I help develop them into whatever spiritual gifts they are. They call me all times of night. I pray. They, pastor or minister, can you come to do such an X, Y? Sure. If it's to glorify God, and I know even if I can just get one person to see the light of God, I'm there. I'm there. No problem. And I'm not the type of person that goes out and expecting a man-made reward, like some type of monetary or whatever. I go. My reward is when God said, well done to me. That is my reward, because that will last for eternity.
That's awesome. All right, Rhonda, we're going to take a quick break. So we run out a little bit out of time, but when you come back, I want you to tell people where they can find you. So, of course, we're online. You at www.hmim.vp, Victor Prince, web.com. We will have that on the landing page where this show will be housed. And, of course, like I said, I invite you and your husband to share your videos and anything you have out there you think that can help people on our Word of Power landing page on positivepower21.org. So hold tight, okay? I'll be right back. All right, returning Rhonda Bello, y'all. She's the author of Women of Yesterday for the Women Today. Hold tight. We have a message from James Deshay.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
I'm on my knees, it's just you and me, Lord. I'm on my knees, it's just you and me. I love you, Lord. I'm on my knees, trying to get through, Lord. I'm on my knees, trying to get through.
You're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
All right, that was Kimberly. I Want to Be Yours. Man, I love that song. But I don't want to take up too much time because Rhonda got to tell us where they can find her, where her church at, because Rhonda goes to church on you. Rhonda, where can they find you and your husband's church? Tell them.
Our church is located at 7755 Bell Point, that's B as in boy, ELLE, Point Drive, and it's in Greenbelt, Maryland, 20770.
That's right. And that church is called Mountain International Ministry. So you guys Google it. You should have told them to just Google it, Barbara. And it would find you. It would find you. GPS do the work. You had to read it out, Rhonda. And Rhonda's the first lady, minister of Holy Mountain International Ministry. So she want to make sure you guys get this. So that's why she's reading out the address. But I thought she was going to say Google me and Mountain International Ministries. All right? Because we're on the internet, Rhonda. You have to do all of that. All right.
I understand that, but you got older and younger. We got the media generation, then you got the ones that still carrying around the big backpacks and the notepads and the pens.
That's why I tell them just click. All they got to do is click. Text me down. Just click it. All right. All right, Ron, we appreciate you being on the show, and definitely I'm very interested in, you guys, carrying your ministry on our website. If it's, the open invitation for you and Minister Bello, to do that. If you guys would like to do that, we could talk about that this week. When you got some free time, then you're busy during the week, but that's what text messaging and emails for.
Well, I want to talk because I got a good principle that I think will work for your show. And when I tell you, you'll be so happy you'll run around probably your house 10 times.
All right, I'm game. I'm trying to do good by the Lord. Jerry, he partied for a really long time, but this side of life, we got to chill out. We're getting a little older now. We got to slow down. Letting the kids grow up, do their thing. So here we go. Go ahead and close us out. Give us your final thoughts for tonight's show. And again,
well, my final thoughts, believe it or not, Jerry, is for you. And I'm going to declare and decree in your life that God is going to elevate you to the highest mountain. God is today, not tomorrow, not yesterday, but today. God is working to break your bondage, to make sure that you have a galvanizing effect, not only in the world of this radio, but you're going to bust out and you're going to have your own TV show. And I'm saying this live because I want people to follow you and understand that this is the destiny that God has placed over your head, and they can be a part of your move.
Ooh, thank you. I appreciate that. Wow, all the ministers be saying good things. Just hope you guys right, you know.
There ain't no hope. It ain't no hope. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. You just make sure you got a spot for us. You know how people, when they rise up, they forget about the little people.
I was like, Rhonda Bell, you from where? No,
I'm from Baltimore.
You made a lasting impression when I first met you. You guys were so nice. It was like I knew you guys for years. I didn't even know you in high school. I probably had crossed your path because, we were up there on that side because, my baby mama, went to school with you, and my sister, and my wife, and my sister-in-law, and my cousins. So I know.
Good Lord, we got a lot to talk about then.
Yeah, them Western Knights, man, they all over the place. Yeah. And a lot of them became Deltas too, so they keep it real. I behave myself. The Deltas, they in the millions. So, the brother can't get away with nothing. So, I married the right person to keep me in check, so.
That's good.
Opportunity to catch Jerry Voice Live reality show coming to my YouTube channel. You have an opportunity to see me doing doing chores and helping the lady the house out because she works all the time. And I want you guys to see me in action because I need some help. I need to know how to get stains out of the carpet and when Skylar girl, aka Jill, be spilling jelly and juice all over the wooden floor. What should I really be using to clean it up with? Those are the kind of answers I'm going to need on my Facebook page. So look for that. That's coming real soon, y'all. That's going to be fun, and we should have a good time with that. All right, Rhonda, I appreciate you. I can't wait to get your husband on here and talk about his book, because you had your turn. Women of Yesterday for Women Today. Can they find that on Amazon?
They sure can.
Awesome. All right, y'all. Well, we're going to make sure that they can just point and click. The book will be on our website. So you can get that, and that's a digital download as well. Because I know Louise them handle that for you. So can they get that?
Right, it's up in 2 weeks. It'll be out by the second week of June.
All right, awesome. All right, everybody. Brian, I tell them all the time, they want to hear the good stuff. They got to listen to Jerry Voice Live on positivepower21.org or our app. That's right, our mobile app. You can find at Spreaker.com/positivepower21. And I tell you guys all the time, I'm Jerry Voice Live. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Voice Live. All right, y'all. Y'all stay awesome all week long.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
I'm on my knees. It's just you and me, Lord. I'm on my knees, it's just you and me. I love you, Lord. I'm on my knees, trying to get through, Lord. I'm on my knees, trying to get through.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hey, this is Tiffany Boyle, CEO and editor-in-chief of Emerge Magazine, the new voice of business. Here inviting you to come out to celebrate with us at the Emerge premiere May 29th from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. at the City Club of Washington, D.C., located at 555 13th Street Northwest, Columbia Square. Again, that's May 29th in Washington, D.C. For more information, visit www.emergepremiere.com.
Hi, this is Reverend Virginia Singleton, and I am the author of Inspirational Encouragement and Personal Journal, and I'm on Jerry Ross Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success.
Little brown bottle, think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining us and welcome to PositivePower21.org. Today, I am feeling incredible, I am blessed, and I am Jerry Royce Live, and I'm worldwide. And you're listening to episode 353. And today on the show, we have a poet. Well, not exactly a poet, but we're going to say we have an author on the show. The title of her book is called Inspirational Encouragement and Personal Journal. And her name is Reverend Virginia Singleton. And we're going to bring out on the show as soon as we hear a message from our sponsor. And tonight's sponsor on the show is my man. That's right, James Deshay. Check him out.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hi, Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
All right, thank you, Angel, for bringing us in. That's right, tonight on episode 353, we got Virginia Singleton. That's right, she's one of the authors of Kingdom Builders Publications, LLC. And again, we want to thank everybody for joining us on PositivePower21.org, Power 21 Radio Network. And later on in the show, we're going to talk about some of the fantastic things we have going on in the show. But, of course, we want everybody to keep our city, Baltimore, in prayer. We will be having some court proceedings going on Friday, so we don't know what's going to happen. We hope it's the best. We hope justice will be served for the young man that was killed on our streets. So let's move on to the show. Just again, keep us in prayer, everybody. All right. Tonight, again, we got Virginia Singleton, Reverend Virginia Singleton. She's a woman of prayer, faith, and a woman of the cloth. She is captivating and exhilarating preacher who has founded and pastored the flourishing and dedicated membership of Divine Church of Deliverance in Florence, South Carolina. Reverend Virginia Singleton is a family woman, wife, mother, and grandmother, and influential in her passion and her region. Her literary accomplishments are a published poet, author, writer of short stories, and aspiring songwriter and psalmist. She's an inspirational counselor and facilitator for substance abuse counseling. She's certified in addiction counseling, Lamaze coach, and welder. She holds memberships with Who's Who in Business, listed with Cambridge University, South Carolina Association of Alcohol and Drug Abuse Counselors, and the National Association of Alcohol and Drug Abuse Counselors. In her first book, Encouraging Thoughts, Scriptures, and Prayers, begin the journey to an exciting future and getting to know God in a personal way. That's right. Inspirational encouragement and personal journal is the companion to Encouraging Thoughts, Scriptures, and Prayers. It's collections of scriptures that will be insightful for those who want to know God in a personal way. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to the show, Reverend Virginia Singleton. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing just fine, Jerry. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, so happy to have you on the show. I'm feeling great. I'm just a little worried about tomorrow, but we just put in God's hands. And the only reason why I'm worried this time, Reverend, is because my workplace happened to be right next door to that courthouse, and I'm trying to decide, should I park 4 or 5 blocks away and deal with mayhem, or should I just take the day off? That's what I'm dealing with right now.
All we can do is always trust that God is our protector.
That's right, because brother trying to save his vacation days because he want to take a vacation this summer.
Amen. Amen.
That's right, because, man, we dealing with allergy season, everything. You know, when you get up with allergies, it's like having a bad cold, a bad cold.
It is. I know I have allergies myself, and allergies are no joke.
It's not. You try to deal with it, but you hate going to work. Everybody sneezing, everybody, got the post-nasal drip going. You just feel so bad, you just don't feel like it sometimes. So, you find yourself eating up your time, when you don't really want to. It's not like you're really sick, but the body does feel that way. All right. And I appreciate you listening to that. So I got that out my system. All right. Well, amen. So the first question for tonight is, who is Reverend Virginia Singleton?
Wow, that's a big, tall question, Jerry. I am a wife. I am a mother, grandmother, great-grandmother. I'm a poet. I am a retired clinical counselor, and presently I am the 14-year pastor of the Divine Church of Deliverance. And I tell you, my plate just gets so full sometimes till I wonder which way to go or where to begin. But there's just so much work that needs to be done, but somehow God gives me the grace, what I need to get it all done.
That's right. Yeah, I heard that's a tall position to hold in the church. I mean, I've been members of several churches in my young adult life, and I know the pastor be dealing with some stuff, and that's like not only you the man delivering the word, and it's like you have to deliver an inspirational speech every Sunday, and people understand it. But you also, a person dealing with, life issues yourself and challenges, and at the same time you got to deal with the congregation stuff. And I know that can be something.
Amen. And that's why, in this position, we as pastors, we have to be careful and tread waters, and knowing that, we must trust God in all things, and we can never go forth in our own, because we as pastors, we don't really know what the people need. We need that divine guidance from God, because you don't know who's hurting in your congregation. You don't really know the need of the people. So we must seek that guidance from God, to challenge ourselves to make sure that the people are being fed and getting their needs met.
That's right. And I know it's 3 positions that I said I would never want to hold. That's the President of the United States. Wouldn't want that job. And the commissioner of our agency that I work for. And I wouldn't want to be a pastor of a church. That's just too much responsibility, because everybody knows what's going on when you're transparent. And that's the big talk right now, is being transparent. Is that something that's going on in your church? You want to be honest and open to the people financially and spiritually with the church. Now, I think that's the new talk right now. Is that something you're going through right now?
Absolutely, it is, and and it's almost necessary, because people, they're sitting in congregations and they're looking at whomever is in the pulpit, providing them guidance, and they need to know that that's not a perfect, flawless person. They're standing there as their leader. That's the human, just as they are. So never, when I approach the pulpit, do I stand, as that perfect person, and I'm up here and you are down here. So I'm very transparent, with my congregation, because I need to let them know, hey, I feel what you feel. I understand, where you've been, where you're going, where you're trying to get to, been there, done that, and I'm not above where you are, so they need to know that they're teaching, that they listen at someone who have gone through some things that can understand what their need is.
Yeah, and I know, dealing with those podcast preachers, you got the real powerful ones on TV, you competing with them, and it's almost like you competing with life itself, the pastor, because even though you're standing there and they can reach out and touch you, it's like almost like the pastor has to have a public relation team, there in the church, making sure he's not crossing no lines. He's giving everyone, because everybody wants the attention of the pastor. And if you don't give this one more than the other, and you better have a first lady or a first guy in the church too. Because if you single, you're really in trouble. I don't know how they do it.
I tell you, you are so on it. You are so on it, Jerry. I tell you, and my husband, being the first, we call him the first man, there at Divine. And, many instances, whereas me being a female, when there's a male that's in need of something, I very well understand that to a certain point, I may be able to assist them, but then sometimes they may need what only a man can provide, and what they are comfortable with. And I don't have a problem. I'm not intimidated, by using my husband or some of the other men that's in the church family. Who I know is qualified and able, to stand in the gap, and do that which that I don't need to be the go-to at that time, so that because men, not knocking men, but, for some reason sometimes they're not as comfortable, expressing themselves, as we as women, and I understand that. So we made provisions, we make provisions for that so they can have a ministry where they can kind of like let their hair down, and get their needs met as well.
All right, it's good that your husband's right there with you, because I've been to some churches. It's like, okay, where the first lady at? Where the first man at? They only show up. And you sitting there thinking, wait a minute, I'm missing the first quarter of the NFL, and the first man not even standing up there. Where is he?
Wow, hello.
It's like you're dealing with so much. Now you're dealing with the NFL during the winter months, because you want the guys there because, you got young people, you want them to see some male presence. And then you have a lot of males that were raised by females. So, it's like you like mommy, You're that teacher. Man, you wear a lot of hats. Praise God.
Amen. But thereby, and I recognize that, so sometimes, being that female pastor, I have to be willing to remove myself from the situation, when it is necessary and fill that gap with the males of the church, so that the males will not lack anything that they need within that congregation.
That's right. Now, do you have a public relations department or individual that's kind of like almost like, Pastor, we may not be. They look over your sermon for the day, and they look at, because I know a lot of pastors kind of use today's news to keep the congregation engaged, because they know what's going on because of the smartphones and technology. What's your style like? You just straight from the book, or?
Amen. Basically straight from the book, but at the same time, when I'm from the pulpit, I do address issues that is going on in the world, because it's of necessity that, we're not excluded or we're not in exclusion because we are within the church setting. We need to know what's going on outside of those walls. So as pastors, we need to be able to not politic in the pulpit, but we need to keep our people abreast of what's going on in the world that may happen in their neighborhood, in their environment, and may be even happening in their individual homes. They don't know how to deal with it, and I don't want them to feel closed in, like I'm sitting in this congregation and I can't let anybody know that I'm feeling this, I'm thinking this, so certain topics are addressed from the pulpit, so they'll know I'm open. Whatever your need is, we can come to the table and we can talk about it. And even though I don't have a per se PR person, I do have a pastoral care team, and what we do, we come together, we sit down, and we talk about sermons and what we're talking about in the church and what we're going to bring forward, what we think going to bring the enlightenment, and as they hear what the people are, they bring what the people's concerns are, and then we try to make sure we build sermons around that to try to reach them from the pulpit, but at the same time let them know, if you need more than that, you can always see me individual. I am always available to you.
Amen. All right. Now, again, we was talking a little bit about technology, social media. Do you find it being a little bit more challenging now that you're dealing with three generations right now? You're dealing with the retirees. I forgot what they call them. The bumpers, the boomers. Is that right?
The baby boomers.
The baby boomers, yeah. The baby boomers, they're retired now, but they're in the gym right now. They're eating healthy. You can't tell them from the 40-year-olds now. And then you have, of course, you got your 40-year-olds. They're parents, but they still go to the clubs and they still think they got to have the latest and everything. And then you're dealing with the teens coming up through college that they're a little brighter now. They're ready to purchase their homes. They're ready to, they're not just about buying cars. They're about investing, starting their own business. They're not like, used to be. They're like, whoa, they doing better than their parents, and they just got out here. Now, do you find that challenging now that you're dealing with at least about 3 to 4 generations now?
Amen. It gets challenging at times. However, to kind of arrest that challenge, we have different ministries. It's ironic that you look at the different levels and stages where people are in their life. But, we have a ministry that addresses our seniors, those that are retired. We have one that those baby boomers. We have a women's ministry, and we also have for that baby boomers with the men. We have a men's ministry. We have a ministry for our youth, a ministry for our teens. So we have erected ministries within the body that can address all these different levels, whereas what they're not getting from the pulpit, when they come into a more intimate setting in these individual ministries, then that's where they can get more and get their questions answered, get feedback to questions that they can't get to the pastor. But if they can't get it answered there, then, of course, these team leaders, they will gather that information, bring it back to me, get some feedback, and then take it back into that setting. So at all times, we're thinking about all those different levels, but at the same time recognizing that they're not going to get it all from the pulpit. So thereby we have these different intimate ministries that they can probably get more information, on an individual basis. Because I can't stop in the middle of a sermon and answer a question. So thereby we have to set up other avenues that the questions can be answered.
That's right. Now I'm going to tell you something I noticed, because I'm very observant. I watch everything. I've been this way for so long. Now, I know since President Obama became president, people put a little bit more weight on their leadership now. It's like the introverts are having a hard time. It's like nowadays people are saying, I know you are the leader, but you need to come down. You need to hug me. You need to shake my hand. You need to sit down and break bread with me or something, or I'm not going to vote for you, or I'm not going to support you, whatever your platform is. Because President Obama is a very engaging president, a very engaging leader. Yeah. And I noticed what happened to the church I was going to, because this pastor, he likes to sneak in through the back, do his thing, and then he disappear after he does communion or whatever, and he's not at the door to say goodbye to you and have a nice week. Everybody like, what the heck? He doesn't do that. But I remember I had a pastor that was like that. He would, do his thing, speak. He wasn't one of them long-winded preachers neither. And then he would walk down, do his little benediction. I forgot what he called that thing. Man, it's been a while since the Methodist church. He would come down, little ceremony, and then he would stop at the back door, and then when the church service was over, he shakes everybody's hand, hug every woman, and smile at every kid like he was running for office. And the church was packed, because I remember what it was like before he got there. It was you can count the people in the pews, but he had to have a second service. And I'm noticing now that people are putting a little bit more pressure, and even in the workplace, they're telling leadership. And I've seen this happen in the workplace where I'm at, where we have the managers like to stay in the cubicles. They don't come out and say good morning. And this is one of the biggest complaints in town hall meetings now is my boss don't say good morning to us in the morning. We don't even know they're there or not. But the ones walking around, they may never been one of the better workers in the workplace, but they know how to treat people, and the people like them, and they work hard for them. Have you found that to be a problem? Have you seen a difference?
Well, let me say at Divine, I make it a point to be very engaging with the congregation, because I think that is so necessary. Because first of all, you don't want to give out the image that I'm better because of where I stand. Because people need to understand that though that's my leader, I need a leader who is not desensitized to me being a human so much that we can remove ourselves to what issues and concerns that people may be experiencing. Thereby, I make it a point to be very engaging with my congregation. I enjoy the hug. I enjoy the shaking of the hands. I enjoy the picking up the little people and holding them and feeling those little arms wrapped around my neck. I enjoy standing at the door as they go out, as they depart, shaking their hands and telling them, God be with you until we meet the next time. And I think that is so important, because pastors have such a busy schedule. They have so much on their plate. And I feel that when the opportunity presents itself, that you can show the people that you have my undivided attention. And being in church is one of the main places, one of the main times that the opportunity is presented, that we can show them, you may not be able to grab me all week, but you got my attention this morning. What do you need from me?
Amen.
So we need to show them that love. We need to show that. Jesus was very engaging.
Yes.
Yeah, Jesus didn't exclude himself. He was very engaging. And I love that style, and I've adopted that style, and I'm going to have that style until the day I die. Whether it's in the church or on the outside, it's important to engage with your leaders.
That's right. I love that. Wow, you awesome. You are awesome.
Hallelujah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's right, because Jesus was rubbing people's feet.
Thank you.
I don't think you get anybody bought. Well, you do have some bosses out there that are more like servant leaders. That they want to make their job really is to give you what you need, the tools you need, whether it's just a high in the morning, or can I sharpen your pencil, or is your computer system working right?
Come on now.
That's their job. Their job is to manage. Right, their job is to manage the department or the agency or whatever. But to make sure you're a happy camper at the same time.
Absolutely.
And it's funny because when you go to some of your higher up organizations, a lot of the leadership is like that. But somewhere down in the middle, when it gets down to right before the first line, it disappears. You don't know what happens. Like, who are these people running my place? They don't look like me. They don't have my style of leadership. So I don't get it. But you are awesome. But we're going to take a break, Reverend Singleton, and we come back. We're going to talk about encouraging thoughts, scriptures, and prayers. That's right. Oh, my bad. Inspirational encouragement and personal journal. We're going to talk about that when we get back. Your relationship with Kingdom Builders Publications, all that good stuff. So everybody hold tight. We talking to Reverend Virginia Singleton. Awesome, awesome preacher. Awesome. All right. Here we go with Reese World Publishing.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Don't delay, give it up, be strong and lift him up, 'cause he's the power of life. Lift him up, rain away, rain away, rain away, 'cause it's the last day. Don't look to the right, don't look aside. Living to Christ is coming, but I'm feeling. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Don't look to the left, don't look to the right, don't look aside. Nobody turn you around. Don't let and try to make you fall to the ground. Don't let. He got his protection. He got with direction. His love and affection. Give it up. Be strong and lift him up. 'Cause he's the power of life. Lift him up. Rain away. Rain away. Rain away. 'Cause it's the last day.
All right. The music today is brought to you by Angel Session. Jesus is Coming Soon. It's a big-time hit on Amazon. I think the whole album is a hit. Angel can market her butt off, too. She's all over social media. And then the song we heard earlier to open the show up, I Want to Be Yours. Kimberly. She's out there, too. Inspirational singer doing her thing up. And we appreciate both those artists. They were both on positivepower21.org. So you can check out their shows. If you go out to the website, positivepower21.org, you will see them listed on our billboard. You want to get on the billboard, just inbox us, and we tell you how much it costs. All right? Everybody see you. Everybody wants you. All right, we're talking to Reverend Virginia Singleton. Her book, that's right, Inspirational Encouragement and Personal Journal, is a companion to encouraging thoughts, scriptures, and prayers. It's a collection of scriptures that will be insightful for those who already know God in a personal way, as well as anyone seeking his love and forgiveness while developing a personal relationship with him. And the way this world is today, boy, you need love. Not from a man, not from a woman. You got to get it from God so he can teach you how to love yourself first, and then that'll open you up to someone else's love. And I'm talking about good love, too, not bad love. All right. Reverend Virginia Singleton, tell us about this book. Tell us about it.
Amen. As you said, Jerry, I thank God for this project, and it is the junior to my first book, Encouraging Thoughts, Scriptures, and Prayers. With that first one, I wrote that in dedication to my sister, my baby sister, as a matter of fact, who passed away with breast cancer. She and I, we used to have many conversations, and we talked about many different topics that was encouraging and inspiring, in trying to keep her encouraged. And, and when we would sit down and talk, she would always say, sis, you need to write that down, because it's so encouraging to me, and that's been part of what's helping me to not to complain, but to be a trooper through this and to keep my faith and to hold on to God, and not give up. And she really inspired me to pen it on paper. And so that's how the first book came about. But then God started dealing with me about kind of furthering, that book itself. And that book itself became the foundation for inspiration, encouragement, and personal journal. And that's exactly what it is. It's a journal where a person can, on a personal level, they can kind of monitor themselves, where their personal spiritual growth is, what they want from God, where they are in God, what they want more for themselves. Where am I growing? Where do I need to grow? Where are my strengths? Where are my weaknesses? And it's not a preachy book. It is very simple. I try to keep it on the style like Jesus did. Jesus was very powerful in his teaching, but at the same time, he was very simplistic. So it wasn't anything hard, to follow his teachings. And that's how this book is written. It's a powerful book. It can be very enriching in enhancing someone's life, but at the same time, it's it's not written for gender. It's a book for anybody, and just kind of monitor where they are personally. So often people judge us and try to tell us who we are, and sometimes we give in so much and believe what people tell us about us that we forget ourselves who we really are, but this little personal journal would help us individual kind of monitor their own personal journey in getting to know God, building a bigger relationship with God, getting a closer walk with him, and to gain a little bit better understanding about certain topics such as faith, love, joy, their need to change, prayer, their prayer life, their security in God, wisdom in God. It just talks about several different topics, which could be building blocks in their spiritual maturity.
That's right. Now, when you use the word encouragement in your book, I mean, is this something that's the word, is it going to help build that person up? Like, a lot of people hit rock bottom sometime before they decide to, get a chance to seek God and Jesus. They rock bottom now. It's like, nowhere else to go. Let me try Jesus. That's what they say. Is that one of those kind of books they can pick up and at least get on the right path? It's like a blueprint to what they need to do?
Amen. And as I said, Jerry, it's a book. If you're at the very bottom, it's a book. If you pick it up and read it, it'll show you how to get up from where you are, pull your bootstraps up, recognize that God is not concerned that you fail. He loves you so much that he wants you to get up. And that's what this book is all about, to show somebody. It doesn't matter where you've been, where you came from, or where your path is right now. But God said that you're somebody. And we need to stop listening at the negative and stop trying to meet people's expectations and believing what people say about us. But we need to get in the Word of God and find out what did God say about who I am. And that's what this book is all about, teaching somebody about what the Lord say about you, not what people say about you.
That's right. That's right. Now, you have a lot of experience dealing with people who have hit rock bottom. I know you heard some stories, you've seen their faces, and you can look at their eyes and you know where they come from. Tell us a little bit about now. This has to weigh on you sometime also, dealing with those kind of people every day, day in and day out. How did you keep yourself encouraged? And then going through what your sister was going through at the time. Tell us about that.
Hallelujah. Jerry, as I said, I see myself no different than anyone else, whether they're standing in the pulpit or whether they're sitting in the congregation or whether they're out there walking on the street and have hit the lowest part in their life. The only difference is I accepted that I needed somebody greater in my life than I was, somebody who could provide guidance for me and show me a better way, that could love me when nobody else would show me any love. And when I recognized that there was a man called Jesus Christ, and when I got to that word and I began to study and learn what he was saying about me, then it helped me to stop listening at what people say. And as I've worked with people, and I mean, it's unbelievable some of the stories that I heard coming across my desk in counseling people's lives that have been damaged so much by drugs and drug addiction, and their children also suffered as a result. And we had to help them to understand, you know what, you don't want to live in what you have done. You got a life to live that God created you to become. You know, and what you did is not who you are. And I had to teach them to separate, as Jesus did, separate that sin from the sinner, meaning separate what they had done wrong from who they were as a person, because they were good people that just made some bad choices, you know, and that's what I live my life to do, never looking down on anybody, because by the grace of God, there go I. You know, and at all times I keep that in the back of my mind, never to look down on anybody, never to stand in judgment of anybody. And that's what really helped me as a clinician. As I looked across my desk at that individual sitting in front of me, I saw them, not what they had done, but I saw a human being that was in need of love, that was in need of change, that was in need of knowing that there is a God that loves you and there is somebody that's greater than you, and that you're not waiting on them, they're waiting on you to make up your mind to do something different. You know, so but I myself, to take care of me so I could take care of them, I had to stay in constant prayer. I needed to read things that kept me encouraged, that kept me inspired. Thereby, I found myself reading other inspirational materials by other authors, sitting down talking to other people who I knew wouldn't stand in judgment of who I was and who could encourage me to let me know to hang in there. These people need you. You got to keep yourself in check so you can help these people. You know, so and that's how I did. I stayed on my knees. I stayed in my prayer closet. I stayed before God, asking God for guidance. Show me how to lead these people, you know, and that's the same thing that I do in respect to leading people in the church. I have to stay before God, because if I don't keep me straight, what can I do for anybody else? I have to remember, God said that I am the salt of the earth. I am the light of the world. And if my salt loses its savor, then I'm good for nothing but to be thrown into the fire and trodden under the feet of men. You know, so I pray every day and I ask God, give me what I need. Let me live my life, not by how I say it, but let me live it by being an example. I want people to see who I am so much so that I don't have to tell them that I'm saved. I want them to see it in the way that I live. I want them to hear it when I speak. I want them to hear it in my voice. I want them to hear God coming out of me.
That's right. Now, this is episode 353. I heard some stuff on this show, Reverend Singleton. And looking at your bio, I know you heard some stuff, you seen some stuff. And I say, God you must be a very special person for him to give you this kind of response. Not just one responsibility dealing with people, but two. One, dealing with his church folks, and the second, dealing with his people who have hit rock bottom. I mean, because you seeing them before they even get to the church. Most of the people in the church are already kind of straight, little cleaned up. You're just trying to keep them in the spirit. The ones that you see across your desk, whoo, man. I know. So you got to be a special individual. And not everybody can do what you're doing right now. Not anybody.
I thank you, but all I can say is I thank God, and I feel so humbled and so privileged that God chose a nobody like me, because as I said, only but by his grace, it could have been me sitting on the other side of the desk sharing my story about hitting rock bottom. And though I had some rough places in my life, and I have not been excluded, you know, from the cares of the world, but I just thank God that before it was too late, God surrounded me and placed people in my life that would speak into my life positivity and give me words of encouragement that inspired me to come out of the low places where I was. So thereby, I had to learn to freely give back what was so freely given to me, that others might be inspired the same way that God let others speak into my life to inspire me. And that's what I hope that this book will do, is speak into the lives of those that does not yet recognize that there is somebody that loves you, that you are of worth, that you are loved, that you are somebody. You deserve the finer things in life. You don't have to stay at the bottom where you are. You can get up if you want to get up.
That's right. That's right. If you ever had an opportunity to hear Hollow Gray, his story, Holloway Gray, he's a good friend of T.D. Jakes. That guy had a story and a half, too, about, drug addictions and the challenges of that. I mean, incredible story, incredible man. Now he's walking now telling his story. Reverend, I got to say, your husband got to be a special guy, too, because, you got to be there for the lady in the house when she come home from work and she has all this heavy burden, all this stuff she just took in. She got to put it somewhere. What kind of man is Mr. Singleton?
Let me tell you, he is a kind, gentle-hearted, loving man in my life. And though we went through some challenges early on in our marriage, and which played a big part in God building the understanding in me for the job to be able to sit across the desk and help other folks who had hit rock bottom, but when God turned his life around, oh my goodness, Jerry, he is just an awesome man, and I won't say dump on him because I don't see it as dumping. I thank God that he grew him up in his spiritual maturity at the same time that he was growing me up for pastoring into the vineyard, that he has a listening ear and he follows me. He is my biggest supporter. He is my best cheerleader, and I honor him so much, in all the support that he gives me, because I find that sometimes when I speak with other females, I have other friends who are in ministry and pastoring and who are married and they don't get the support. They feel they're more intimidated, that the husband doesn't really support them because they're thinking about, the woman preaching this kind of thing, but, which is not here or there, but all I can do is encourage them, pray for them, because sometimes when you don't understand the thing that you think that you are against, that's the only reason that you stand against it is because you don't understand it. So help them understand where you coming from. Help them to understand that you're not trying to usurp your authority over them, that you're not trying to boss them, you're not trying to tell them what to do, but to help them to understand that you need their encouragement. You need them to be there. Teach them how to support you. Teach them how to be there for you without intimidating them. So that's how God keep it with me and my husband. We keep it real with each other. We able to sit down, and if he's having a problem with what's going on with me, we able to talk about it. If I'm having a problem with him, we sit down and talk about it. So, and we do it together. But I thank God for this man. I thank God for him. God has kind of grew us up in ministry together, and now he works harder than anybody in the church, to make sure that whatever vision God gives me, and when I tell it to him, everything that's within his power, he does it to try to make sure that that vision is fulfilled for the body of Christ.
That's right. A witness. That's right. Awesome. Inspirational encouragement and personal journal. She is the author, and she's part of Kingdom Builders Publications. So tell us a little bit about that relationship. We got a little bit of time, the relationship with their publishing company, Louise Smith.
Oh, Jerry, I tell you, it's just so awesome. I just don't know where to begin, and how God made the connection there. As a matter of fact, Ms. Smith and I, we had a relationship before they developed Kingdom Builders Publication. In the day way back, we used to live in the same community right around the corner from each other, and she and I would stand on each other's porches. That's how close we were in proximity. I stand on my porch and she stand on hers, and believe it or not, we be yelling down the street to each other, talking about the Lord and different things. And then, then she journeyed to Columbia, and I remained in Florence, and then God blessed her, and her husband tremendously, and then they got Kingdom Builders Publications, and with my first book, I did not have very good success with that, so when God poured inspiration, encouragement, and personal journal into my spirit, when it was time to move forward with that, I prayed about it. I said, God, I don't want to go back to the first publishing company because, I was mistreated, and I was very discouraged because I did not, I just didn't get what I should have gotten. But the Lord spoke to me. He said, don't go back to where you were. He said, go to Kingdom Builders. And thereby, I picked up the phone. I called my dear friend, Louise Smith, and I told her that God had given me directions to come to them, and it started off from there. And I have found Kingdom Builders to be a business of excellence. I mean, they roll out the red carpet to you. You get less than royal, nothing less than royal treatment. With this company. And I don't say that just because Ms. Smith and I are friends, but because it's a matter of truth. Anybody that wants to write a book or just want to learn how to become a poet or whatever in your writing skills, you want to learn how to enhance them, I will send anybody to Kingdom Builders Publications. You will not be disappointed if you use Kingdom Builders Publications as your publisher. I am very satisfied.
Awesome people. I had an opportunity to meet them in person up in Greenbelt, Maryland. They came here to see one of the one of the authors that share the same website with you, and it was an awesome experience. It was they just so warm and giving. I felt like I've known them for years. We talk pretty much almost every day on the phone too. Her husband and I, because we pretty much in the same boat. Trying to understand this internet thing, trying to do big and better things. Trying to get put God's message out there for everybody. And I know what you're going through. They are awesome. They are awesome people.
Yes, they are.
Cool. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get your closing, your final thoughts for tonight's show, okay?
All right.
Sound good? All right. Let's hear a message from Gerald Manuel. That's right. His brand new book out there on relationships.
Hi. If you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you, and God bless you.
Live Worldwide Podcast.
All right, you tell him, Robert, you're listening to Worldwide. That's right, I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm on PositivePower21.org with Reverend Virginia Singleton. And before you give us our closing statement, I just want to say you were so awesome today. I appreciate the message you gave us, sharing your God, your journey, your work, your husband, your family, all that good stuff. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Your pleasure. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity to be on your show, Jerry.
You're welcome. So you ready to close this out?
Yes, I am.
All right, all yours.
Amen. Again, I would just like to leave with you all where you can find my material. You can find it at PD Christian Bookstore in Florence, South Carolina. You can purchase it online at KingdomBuildersPublications.com, Amazon.com, BarnesandNobles.com, Books A Million. You can also get it from downloads for Kindle, Googlebook.com, iBook, and other tablet and Android markets. And I have been informed that it is also available in Japan, in Japanese language. Amen. Or you can request it from my personal email address, which is VIR2USLY@MSN.com. Or you can go to my personal website, VirginiaSingletonMinistries.SohoSites.com.
All right. Well, hopefully we get all that from you so they can find it on the landing page on positivepower21.org. So I keep it simple, Reverend. I just tell them positivepower21.org. 2 words and the number. .org. That's right. Amen. That's right. We say keep it simple. People got too much on their mind that they're not gonna remember that one letter you told them. Maybe Virginia, but we'll help them out. They can come over to my website and find you.
Praise God. I like that. Thank you.
Yeah, and then don't forget about Kingdom Builders Publications.com. See, I forget which one it is, publishing or publication. But we'll help you guys out.
Yeah, I stated that one, KingdomBuildersPublications.com.
Yeah, that's what it is. All right. And the song you just heard was from Linton and Louise Smith. They're also musicians. And that CD is also available on our website and on their website, so you can check them out. All right. And don't forget about JamVibesRadio.biz. That's right. If you want to listen to some beautiful jazz music, which is a collection of Mr. Linton Smith himself, come on out to Positive Power. We stream his show. And also is available on demand on our website. And also it'll link you back to his website as well. We also carry our gospel music. That's right, the Ngara people. That's right, they represent independent gospel artists from around the country, all independent. So if you're interested in becoming part of that organization, you can inbox me, and I'll show you how you can sign up so you can put your music, the music that God has embedded in you to make, for his people to hear. You can contact us. We'll make sure you get in the rotation. Of course, you gotta be good now. You just can't be just rolling out any old stuff now. All right. Make sure it's your work too. Nobody else. Now I knew they probably heard us play a guy named Mark Staggers on the show. And they said, "Wow, that guy sounds like Luther Vandross." That was not Luther Vandross. That was Mark Staggers. That guy, he's something else. I had an opportunity to hear him play live, but I had a lot going on around here. So I wasn't able to make the performance. But you can check him out on his website. Also, you can Google Mark Staggers. All right, he's from the Washington, D.C. area. That's right, Positive Power. That's right, we are from around the Baltimore, Washington area. That's right, don't forget about Tiffany Boyle. She's going to be having a red carpet event. Everyone is invited. So if Reverend Singleton let you hold her G4 Learjet, you can travel over here to D.C. You're welcome to attend Tiffany Boyle's party on the 29th. And I think that's everything. I talked about all the new podcasters that's coming on board. They're coming over from the Midwest and the West Coast. T. Spence, that's right. She used to be a red carpet gal. That's right. She know all the stars. She's going to be joining us, talking about empowering women, and she'll be talking about HIV intervention. So that's going to be pretty deep. And she got a cast of friends, including Kimmy Robinson, who also hosts a religious program over in the Kansas City area, and also Michelle Edmonds, who be here talking about holistic health, how to take care of your body that God has blessed you with. Right, Reverend?
Amen.
Yeah, we're going to be deep over here at Power 21. I can't wait to get them on board. It's going to be so exciting. Exciting times, you know?
Yes, God, it is. Exciting times.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people was a little fearful of this internet, but some good things starting to come out of it now. I can see it happening.
Amen.
Yeah.
Very useful.
It is, and it gives people like you an opportunity to reach the rest of the world. I just heard your book is going to be available in Japan. That's awesome.
Praise God. Yes, Lord. My mom, Louise, told me that the other day when I spoke with her. She said it's already available. It's on the market in Japan in Japanese.
Wow.
Wow.
That's big.
God, it's awesome.
And that is great because I study Japanese. I was studying martial arts, had a chance to study the language, and that's an awesome culture. Yeah, it's a very awesome culture. So I'm sure they will embrace your project. All right, Reverend, about to get out of here, and I appreciate you and your publisher. And say hello to all those people and everyone that's sitting out here listening to us in our virtual studio. Appreciate you guys hanging tight with us. I really enjoy having Reverend Virginia Singleton here today, and I hope you so. Well, I know God's going to bless you and make sure your book's in the right hands. That's what He does. That's what He does, right?
Amen. That's what He does.
That's right. All right, y'all. I tell you all the time, y'all want to hear the good stuff. That's right. You got to share this stuff, too, y'all. You just can't keep it to yourself. But I see the numbers growing. I appreciate everybody signing up for our mobile apps. That was big. Must have been all of Louise's friends that signed up. She must got a lot of friends signed up for my mobile apps. And also Logan Power, the Power Show. I can't forget about my man. I'm trying to get him the podcast now. He's doing his shows on YouTube, but he's in 30 cities, broadcasting on cable, on MeTV. So I didn't want to forget about Logan. He's playing a big part of all of our success right now. This has been a great, awesome week, and I appreciate that brother as also, and him and Linton Smith, too. Them guys came together last week. We had a good chat, so we're going to be doing some powerful things here on Power 21 Radio Network. All right, everybody, y'all have a great week. Like I say, I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a wrap.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.org. Y'all heard?
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
I'm on my knees, it's just you and me, Lord. I'm on my knees, it's just you and me. I love you, Lord. I'm on my knees, trying to get through, Lord. I'm on my knees, trying to get through.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
This is Tiffany Boyle, CEO and Editor-in-Chief of Emerge Magazine, the new voice of business. Here inviting you to come out to celebrate with us at the Emerge premiere May 29th from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. at the City Club of Washington, D.C., located at 555 13th Street Northwest, Columbia Square. Again, that's May 29th in Washington, D.C. For more information, visit www.emergepremiere.com.
Hi, I'm Juanita Ford, Victory Through the Blood on Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Teresa Powell. Hi, Jerry. I am Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
What I've come to understand is to surrender your all to God, you have to totally remove yourself from the equation. See, God wants to use us in tremendous ways, but we're the ones in the way. God wants to take us to higher heights, to touch more lives, but until we truly surrender, until we truly give ourselves, our minds, our bodies, our souls to God, our Creator, we haven't truly surrendered. Give yourself to God today.
I surrender my all to you, my life for worship. Draw me closer to you. I surrender my all to you, my life for worship. Draw me closer to you, Lord. To you, Lord. Oh, my life for worship.
Please just draw me closer, God.
I surrender my all to you.
Draw me nearer to your will, to your way.
Lord, draw me
I need to be beside you, God.
Surrender my all to you. I give myself away.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org. where they play my favorite music.
All right, everybody, I'm back. Man, I got dropped out the call, but I'm back now. And thank you for listening, joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I'm feeling amazing today, everybody. I'm blessed, and I am Jerry Royce Live, and I am worldwide. All right, and today you're listening to episode 352. 352 with Juanita Ford. And she has a book out called Victory Through the Blood. And when we get back, we got one more message. And when we get back, we're going to hear from Juanita. So hold tight, everybody. Reese World Publishing.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
All right. Thank you, Alan. That's right, my man, short film director, talented brother. All right, tonight we're talking to Juanita Ford, episode 352. And the purpose of this book, Victory Through the Blood, is to demonstrate the power of Jesus Christ and experience the life of the blood of Jesus in your own life. In this book, I explain how important the blood of Jesus is to the believer and those who want the deeper connection to his life, character, and holy ethics. The pages will also reveal how we too can conquer and have victory in every area of our lives. If we conquer, we win. Here are some subjects in closing the book. Victory over strife through the blood, covenant of victory through the blood, for provision, victory over enemies through the blood, victory in finances through the blood, to name a few. Take a life-changing journey and discover how to have victory through the blood. Ladies and gentlemen, Juanita Ford. Welcome to Positive Power, Juanita. What's up? What's going on?
Juanita Ford. Victory Through the Blood. I'm live with Jerry Ross.
Yeah.
And I'd like to thank God for this opportunity. And to tell a little bit about myself, I'm a born-again Christian and a minister of the gospel. I serve in the ministry with my husband, Johnny Ford. We have a daughter and 5 grandchildren. We are currently living in Columbia, South Carolina. I was born in Marietta, Florida. I have 3 brothers and 5 sisters and a whole lot of nieces and nephews and cousins, aunts and uncles. I attend Full Benefit Harvest International in Columbia, South Carolina, where the pastors is Apostle Waylon and Michelle Gibson.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you for your bio. Yeah, I'm going to get Louise because she didn't send your bio for us. You know how we like to be prepared. But we appreciate that, Juanita. You was right on time. But the first question for night is, who is Juanita Ford? Who is she? The author.
I am Juanita Ford. I'm the author of Victory Through the Blood. And like I said earlier, I am a born-again Christian, and I am a minister of the gospel. I attend Central Texas College. I went to Rhema Bible College in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I also went to World Changers Ministry, Minister Educational Development Ministry.
Yeah, World Change. That's the one with Creflo Dollar?
That's him.
Yeah, powerful ministry. Yeah. Awesome. I remember spending a lot of time with Creflo Dollar. He was. I think he was on demand. He's all over the internet. Awesome man, and his wife, his beautiful wife. All right. So we got the gist of who Juanita Ford is. She's all in the ministry. So tell us a little bit about your background, Juanita. What were you like growing up? Were you always in the church, 2-parent household? Good student, A student?
I did grow up in a 2-parent household. My parents always encouraged us to go to church. Only reason why we could stay out of church is we was really sick or, I have 3 brothers and 5 sisters. I was more like the one by myself, but God helped me to come out of being by myself. My sisters and brothers, they're very supportive of me, and we grew up on a farm. We had to work out on the farm, hot and late in the evening, but we had fun doing it. And I just like to thank God for the teaching that my parents gave to me and how they just helped us to go to church.
Yeah, amen. So you guys, did you guys have to get up early and, did y'all have like chickens and cows? Like you had to milk the cows and get the eggs and all that good stuff and have breakfast in the morning together when you went out to school?
Did.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we sure did. Mm-hmm.
Awesome. And then you said when you guys got home from school, got off the bus or walked, most likely, you had to tend to the farm animals again, right, and get everything
That is
in order.
correct.
Yeah, I know the feeling. My grandfather had a pretty big farm in the eastern shores of Maryland, Hurlock, Maryland, to all of you guys out there listening. And when we spent our summer, we were down there helping him with his landscaping business. He cleaned nurseries. Man, he had all kinds of stuff going. We had to farm the land, tomatoes, cucumbers. I didn't like doing those cucumbers. String beans wasn't bad, but it took too long to fill up the basket to get 50 cents. So, yeah, it took too long. I used to like to do the tomatoes and the cucumbers, but, So did you guys have to farm like just to, to keep food on the table and money coming through, money in the bank? Is that how the farm worked?
Well, my dad did the farming, but he also worked for the school board there, and my mom, she did like cleanings for the different ones in the community.
Yeah, all right. Mm-hmm. It's right, because, you had to make things happen, when things slow down, because you never knew when you was going to have a bad crop season, so you just had to be prepared for the worst. So, because I know you can remember those times when it was a drought or it was too much rain, and those perfect summers, right?
That is correct. I do recall that.
Yeah. Now, were you guys good at, I know my grandmother, she was really good at, preserves, like strawberry preserves, peach preserves, apple cobbler and stuff. That was her specialty, Were you guys like that? Put everything in the jar and save it for a couple months, and it was just so good. Jelly.
Yes, we did. We mainly did the pears and the plums.
Yeah. So you said you guys was in South Carolina. So what was the all-time favorite fruit? It was going to be good every time. What was y'all thing?
The pears.
The pears? Y'all had really good pears?
Yes, sir. We had lots of pears. There was a bunch of trees in the community that we lived. So we shared it with other people. We had plenty of pears that we preserved.
Oh, so every neighbor didn't have a pear orchard? Did they call them orchards? Pear orchards or just pear trees?
You just call them pear trees.
Yeah, because, Maryland is famous for having, apple orchards. We had apple trees everywhere. Some pears, the pears weren't bad. You couldn't brag about the pears. But some of our apples would be so good that they can actually compare to the taste of a pear. He's so sweet. Depends on when you get them off the tree and how long the sun stays on it, So that's how And cherries. We were good for cherries, too. But our thing is, man, we got some really good plums and watermelon up this way.
Oh.
Yeah, watermelon. Woo, man.
Yes, we're familiar there. My dad had a watermelon field. He had just about all the vegetables you can name. Carrots, cucumbers, all that, tomatoes, okra.
Yeah, squash.
Yes.
All the good stuff growing in the ground. That's how you roll when you pull it out of the ground. Now, let me ask you this, Winnie, before we, talking this farm talk. Did y'all grow y'all watermelon? Was y'all watermelon more round than it was? What's the other shape? Like pickle shape, I guess. Long. Yeah, they the best. And I notice now we're getting them round, so they must be being shipped in from somewhere because they're not all great right now. Not really sweet. You got to do something to them. I don't know. Well, they must probably coming from probably the West Coast most likely, I bet. So anyway, that was a good life, though. Nothing but good stories, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Farms offer some really good childhood if you come from one of those kind of families where you guys, because you sound like you had a lot of siblings, so you guys probably played a lot of games after you finished dinner and tending to the farm animals. Did you guys play a lot of games and, the neighbors? Did you have a lot of relatives live in the same community also?
No, there's a lot of them. We had a lot of gnats, but not a lot of roaches.
No, I'm saying relatives. Did you have a lot of relatives living in the community?
Oh, relatives. Yes, they was there in the community. Matter of fact, my uncle lived right across. I can look out the back door of the house that my dad and them lived in and see his house. Mm-hmm. And the neighborhood was pretty much in walking distance within 3 minutes.
So, like, your cousin was like one of your best friends. So, did you grow up with a lot of best friends, or you kind of stayed to yourself?
When I was in high school, it was 5 of us that always hung together, and I try and keep in contact with them. But in reference to in the community, I had about 2 good friends in the community.
Yeah, good. That's awesome. Homegirls, everybody went the same direction. You guys shared your dreams, your vision, those kind of things.
Some days we did, not all the time, but I just had a vision that I wanted to do something other than just go to clubs and just hang out and do nothing. I always wanted to do something, and I was always writing when I was younger. Even before I went into the military, I would just write. And so, and today I don't know what happened to all the writings, but I would just write to God and tell him how I felt, even though I was not born again until I was 21. Mm-hmm. But I just would write out what I felt in my heart, and when I wrote it out, I felt a release, even though I was not saved. But it's just awesome when you write what you feel out of your heart.
That's right. Now, you said, so you used to do the little party scene for a little bit, between high school and college?
No, sir. After I joined the military, I got saved.
Oh, you went right. Okay, so you went straight into the military from high school.
Yes, sir, I did.
All right. So what was the deal? Why the military? Why not college?
Because I wanted to get away from home. I know going to college you can get away from home, but a couple of my other sisters had joined the military, my cousins, and so they was like doing well. I said, well, I'm going to join the Army and get away from home and travel some places like going overseas and stuff like that. And so that's why I joined the military.
So did you see any action? Were you there during wartime?
Oh, I didn't get a chance to go to the war, but I was only in for 3 years. But I didn't see any of that.
So why so short? 3 years.
Well, as I got married, my husband and I made a decision that I would get out and he would stay in.
Oh, so he's in the military also?
Yes, sir, he was.
Oh, okay. So y'all made the decision. So basically, how long did he stay? Did he retire in the military?
He did retire. Yes, sir.
All right, good. So you guys got a chance to travel, and so you got a chance to travel as a what, Army wife? You were Army wife?
Yes, Army.
Yeah. Okay. Now, any children?
Yeah, we have a daughter and 5